Yeah, I'm gonna check the other track. So forgive me, friends.
I forgot to unmute. I just it went live on my side. I forgot. We were all doing audio shit today. It's like we don't stream, you know? We don't stream at all.
You see, this is what happens. You know, you miss one day of streaming and then you become noob, right?
Yeah, dude.
It's like I've never done this before in my life.
I totally didn't just stream last night, you know?
Yeah.
I have not been doing this for more than a week.
You want me to re-respond to your thing? I'm cool. Like, while yes, if you want to play a non-human type, you should behave like that non-human type. At the same time, I'm kind of on the boat of like play however you want to play your character. And that being said, your DM did painstakingly take time to make the world. So I would suggest that you talk to your DM about how certain non-humans behave in general.
Very important.
Yeah.
No
yeah,
problem, Patty.
I'm gonna turn down the heat on your music because it's too loud on my side.
Yeah, you can adjust it. You won't fuck with me. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even have my stream deck ready. I forgot that I didn't have a stream deck last time we did this. So I'm like, oh, I need to fix this. I need to fix that. Dude, it's like I've never streamed before. I'm so under prepped.
Also, thank you all so much. I love you all so much for telling me how loud my music was and that I don't know how to stream. Like, I really appreciate it. If not, I would have just not done it for the next 3 hours. And then all you'll hear is that how does Blood Eagle go? The song's called Blood Eagle. Dun 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 dun. Like for 3 hours, and that'll be painful. Like when I watch it back, I'll be in pain. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah. Let me turn off the rest of the stuff.
There we go.
How y'all doing? How's everybody doing?
I appreciate that, Heavenly.
Hope y'all are doing
I appreciate
well.
that.
I am very excited to play.
So am I. I just need. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know where my soul went. My soul is here.
This is for you, Patty. Also, tell me if this camera sucks, chat, because the new device I'm getting doesn't have a webcam. I'm trying alternative methods. This is actually my phone, and hopefully it's pretty enough because this phone is a decent phone. It's not a great phone, but it's a decent phone.
All right, I think I'm pretty much set. I think. Yes, I'm good.
I think the laggy is because of the computer and not the phone. Let's do this felony time. What felony?
I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm a good boy. And sorry I missed chat just now when you're all shouting at me because I was actually making sure that, oddly, I was looking at audio. I was making sure that the Foundry audio wasn't too loud, and I ended up not looking at the other audio. Yeah, like I know there's a bit when I move too fast, there's a bit of frame, right? But that's my computer not processing the information.
It's fine. Oh no, I'm on a different camera.
Yeah, you're on a different camera, so my like Vin's on a different camera, so it's gonna look fine to you. That being said, I can still do this. And look at this beautiful background starting zone that Vin has made.
Yes.
And
very
I can
fancy.
click on stuff. Look. Right? Let's move it around. So I'm here for everyone. What's beyond this? The endless gray? I have no idea what's beyond the forgiven hold. I'm currently here in Arkfall. Apparently there are people nearby. This is my home. Pretosia. Well, if I still call it a home, and then I can move back.
Fancy.
Quests? Do I have quests? I don't know.
You can make them on your own. I haven't made them yet.
Looking for mom. Alright, mom.
I'm lost in grocery store.
This is honestly not a very logical idea. She abandoned me for no reason, but I still want to know her.
Oh, God.
What's up, Serv? Ouch. Your graphics card spouted in flames? Oh man. But hopefully a week or two from now, as I have learned today, these frame rate thingies won't be an issue. And back here.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very confident, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just checking my computer that it wasn't gonna fry itself.
Very important.
Everything's
very
green,
important.
so I think it shouldn't fry itself. Yeah,
We got this.
Chat, you are my conscience, chat. You are my consciousness, chat. I am but a mere medium. I almost died last time, but I also rolled above 20 like 70% of the time, so...
For level 1, level 3, that's pretty... Sorry, I'm in the wrong campaign. What the fuck? That's good, Victor. I'm glad you're breathing frost again. Wait, why did we both sigh? What the fuck?
Life. But I'm ready.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm a clap sync. And I'll use it in the future.
Ready.
1, 2, 3.
3, 2. I tried to clap earlier so that it would sync a bit.
It's okay.
Like, you clapped after one, I clapped on one.
Oh my god. We'll see in the future if the clap sync works.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. Anyways, okay, I'm here. So, welcome everyone to the Diary of the Felidar, episode 2. We are back in the world of Alanor tonight, and we are on our way to Arkfall. Last episode, do you want to recap?
I do the recap?
Mm-hmm. Would you like to do the recap?
I was running last time, and I'm gonna do this fried dice style. Last time on Diary of the Felidar, Damien was running from something he could not see. In the darkness, as he turned around, he saw a platinum blonde woman wielding a flaming blade, whom he helped to attempt to kill some undead creatures. After confidently destroying one, his overconfidence got the best of him, and he was at the edge of his life, saved by the same woman, who tells him to run beyond Arkfall with a ring. And as he jumps off the edge, he feels like he is flying. He blinks and he realizes that it was a dream for some reason. And he is in the cart with Rex, right? An Arsenian, who apparently there's heavy racist undertones towards Arsenians here. That being said, Damon himself is not racist. And so, despite his feeling of not wanting to be nice to people, he has this internal conflict of his conversation with Rex, repeatedly berating him while also complimenting and providing monetary value, right, to his driver. And they pick up the same platinum blonde woman who he had seen in his dream. Let me just click add quest log before I forget and delete everything. Cool. And apparently she doesn't believe, or at least is questions the legitimacy of his dream, thinking that he is either flirting or I don't know what Damien thinks. This Captain Veron, we actually spend the night at an inn together. Purely platonic for all you kinky folks out there. Nothing weird happened. But before that, I met with the innkeeper, who was like super high, and I'm super jealous that he didn't like provide any of that high shit with me. Like, that's totally not fair. Named Mr. Big, and his triplet daughters, who have 3 different eye colors. So I don't think he has all 3 of them are his. Just saying, you know. And yeah, went to sleep. And hopefully I get a long rest. Do I get a long rest?
All right. So, as we continue into the story, man, it kind of feels weird not having an opening. Soon.
I'm being slow with writing it.
It's okay. I will wait. All good things will come.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Tonight's story begins on the bright morning at the Dusk Tavern. As you wake up, you turn around. You see that the room has been emptied. All traces of Captain Veron have now been moved away. You are alone in the room. What do you wish to do?
I would like to first see if I can find any trace of where she left or how long ago she left.
Sure. Roll for investigation, por favor. For favor.
What am I saying? I have all
Oh
the luck
my
in this
god!
campaign,
What the
dude.
fuck, dude?
Yeah, let's put all those crits in chat, y'all.
That's messed up.
Right. I told you the first roll of the game sets the mood for the entire campaign, and I had like above 20, so first this sets the mood. I'm very excited.
All right. As you look around, you see that the bed has been neatly fixed. All the, how do you say this, bags that she kind of brought with her have now left. Based on how the room looks like, it feels like she has not been gone for long. It looks like she's been tracking in and out multiple times, unaware how you did not wake up in the amount of time she's closed the door, but she has exited swiftly. You could say that. You notice that around the door, it has been left ajar. It has not been closed.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be safe to say that she left at least within that.
Within the hour. but long enough that it'll be difficult for me to catch up.
If she's going out somewhere else, yeah.
All right, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to know. I get a long rest, right? So I can click on the long rest button. I don't know, chat. You can. I've been hovering over the button for a while.
You do indeed.
Rest. Yeah. So long rest. Why isn't it not? It didn't automatically change my hit points. That's fine. Cool. I'm gonna back my stuff up, and then in an annoyed fashion, head down. Do I see like Mr. Big and his three daughters? Oh, how does the tavern area look?
As you head down, you see that, much like the name, I guess you could assume, there is no one here because it hasn't reached the dusk. You could say, aha, aha. Anyways,
yeah, it's called the dusk.
As you look around, there's no one here except Mr. Big, who is quietly attending. At the bar, he seems to be smoking another cigar.
Mr. Big.
Yes. You see his eyes feel a little bit glassy, a little bit not entirely there.
Did you by any chance see Captain who passed recently?
There are many captains here.
Long blonde hair.
Blonde.
The keeper.
Oh, you see his face kind of like changes the moment you mention keeper. She probably just left just a while ago.
All right, so you didn't see her.
Someone walked out the door. Could have been her, I don't know.
Do I see the three daughters here?
No, you do not. It's actually, at the moment, it's just you and Mr. Big in this big tavern. Imagine like an old western. He looks at you. You do not have the money to pay for one of these. And as he smokes on it, you see that, that purple glint kind of go off.
How much for one puff then?
Talis does not come by often. Probably a gold or two. For just a puff. Won't say it will work, but you see his eyes kind of just get this weird kind of like light blue haze to it now.
Oh, nice. Fancy. Yes, I take out another gold of my limited supply. And I push it over.
Brave. Well, he takes another puff at it. Here you go. Hopefully it does well for you.
What the hell am I getting myself into? And then I take the deepest puff I can take.
Please roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom? I have no wisdom.
Big sad.
Okay. For no wisdom, it's pretty okay, I guess.
As you take your puff, you see that very iridescent smoke kind of go up as you exhale. For a moment, as you look around the room, the colors seem to just change very quickly, very swiftly. You feel a little bit unbalanced. Then for a quick second, you see a shape of a female figure just looking over you. And almost as quick as it came, it disappears into smoke. You do not feel any other effects after this as you take your as you finish your exhale, I guess, your experience, and you see Mr. Big kind of looks at you. Well, was it worth the gold? And he
Appreciate.
puts his hand out.
And turn it. When I find out, I'll let you know.
He takes it. Looks like you are on your way. I guess. Where to?
Into the woods.
Interesting. No destination. Forever wandering the wilds kind of person.
And then I think Damien's just like thinking, should I tell him? And then he looks up and just like, wherever the flow of the wind takes me, I guess.
Just don't walk off too far. The Wailing Wastes is definitely not the place for you. He smiles.
Didn't say I was going there.
Didn't say you were as well. Just saying. It's very easy to get lost in this area.
Perhaps. I'll let you know if I get lost.
We'll see you again.
Let's hope so. And then he begins to, like, walk out.
Okay. As you walk out, you notice that there are no more caravans. They have all left. Looking around, you can see all these tracks moving. What would you like to do?
Do I see Rex?
Rex is not there. Much like last night.
I mean, he's supposed to pick me up, so like...
Mm-hmm.
I want to look for him. What do I have to work with? The tracks?
You can definitely try using the tracks. It might be a little bit difficult considering all the other caravans have left as well.
Yeah, how do I look for him?
Would you like to roll for investigation for favor?
Oh, fucking Rex. Start
Looking-
making my way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you begin to make your way, are you going off in any direction at all? Do you have any sense of direction? Or what are you doing? That's because as you try to like,
I know
Mhm.
I know not the way I came from.
Okay. Going the opposite direction. You know, you're looking at the track, seeing whatever you can make use of. You don't see much. There seem to be like leftovers of whatever debacle happened the previous night. You know, there's tankards outside, some food, leftovers. But as you begin to travel down this road, can you please roll for a d20? There's a flat d20.
A flat D20.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as you continue down the road, you notice that the path continues for quite some time. It does not stray. It is quite easy to say that, most caravans take one path. You also notice that there's also another kind of track that is being made. It looks rather large, almost claw-like in nature. Almost like a pack of maybe 3-4-legged animals. That is right beside where the caravan tracks are. As you continue past it, I would assume, you notice that there is a track that kind of moves a little bit further. It kind of makes its own fork in the road. It heads off into the right, on this long path towards wherever it may take you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you wish to do?
Do I have any remote idea which direction leads to the Wailing Wastes?
Oh, you may definitely roll your choice, history or survival. Which side of your brain do you prefer?
I'm very well studied, so I'm gonna go with history.
Okay. You know that the Wailing Waste is beyond Arkfall. As you kind of try to look around, looking for any kind of landmarks of what may seem like Arkfall, you remember in your studies that Arkfall is a city that lives upon what many call the ribs of a dragon. You see off in the distance, you see these spiked kind of like shapes that are protruding off out of the ground high into the air. And you see rib after rib after rib. It is safe to say that if you continue down the path where all the other caravans are going on, it will take you to Arkfall.
Yeah, then I'll just follow to the best of my ability. Like, would I guess that Rex has left before I finally leave this place?
The only information I can give you is that previously Rex has mentioned that there is somewhere else where he decided he wishes to stay.
If I ask around, is there any area where I would know where the Arsenians would stay?
Are you planning to head back to the tavern and try and ask that?
Yeah, I'll just ask Mr. Big.
So, as you head back towards the tavern, as you open the doors, you see Mr. Big. He's still there, attending at the bar. There's no one. No one has arrived yet. You smell what seems to be like coffee in the air. He's just sipping on it. Back so soon.
Where do the Arsenians stay here? Where would they go? I'm looking for my driver.
Definitely not around here. He kind of like
just staring at him like that's not an answer.
as you just quietly stare at him, he kind of replies, noticing the stare. Were you expecting something more?
At least the direction. And like I roll my eyes like because I've said the same sentence to him before.
He kind of chuckles a little bit, takes another sip out of his mug. Is that all you come here for? No small talk. Straight to the mission, whatever it may be.
And then I like rub my forehead. How was your morning?
Seems a little bit too forced. He takes another sip. Asinians. Why do you want to know about where might they stay?
I'm looking for my driver.
It's not sufficient. Any other reasons?
Been riding with him for a while, and I trust him. Well, at least enough for this ride.
He looks at you for a quick second. Please roll for persuasion.
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Why did my HP reset again? What? Boop. Not great.
He looks at you.
Not great.
If us Indians, they know that staying close to a warm fire will probably help them. Especially out here. It gets rather cold, rather dangerous at night. You could definitely try. There's not many civilizations, and not that many buildings in this area. There are a few caves. There are a few coves, you could say as well. However, closest thing here will probably be. You see that he kind of like just drifts for a second. His eyes get that weird blue shade again. Comes back. There's a swamp nearby. Might be something perfect for them, don't you think?
Not warm though.
True.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the place and the swig. And then I start walking off.
He doesn't reply as you walk out. Okay. Where do you head off to now?
Do I know where the swamp is?
You can definitely try to figure out where it might be.
What did I roll for it?
You may either do a survival check. Or investigation, I guess. Either of those two. I believe it's the same stat,
right.
so any should be.
I'm gonna try one of the shortcuts on Foundry, so just in case it's a wrong roll. It's a correct roll. Correct bad roll.
Ugh. As you kind of like look around, you kind of feel a little bit lost for a second. You find yourself back at the tracks. Luckily you're still going the right way. You do notice mud, which might be a indicator. But other than that, you kind of feel that maybe following any source of wetness may lead you to the right way, I guess. Man. Do you just...
I'm gonna kick some dust, kick some grass, and then I'm gonna just leave and go through the path that I'm more sure of.
Okay. So, as you now go back on the path where all the caravans have kind of led on, can you roll a d20 again? Your luck is running out, my guy.
Yes, it is. It is running out.
I like how on a normal, like just regular flat d20s, you're doing fine. So as you walk on this path, you hear the sound of a stampede in the distance. It sounds very far. Nothing too alarming that's coming your way. What is your passive perception?
Not great. 13.
13. Okay. You hear the slight rustling of let's see, twigs nearby along your journey. At this point in time, it is closing to around noon. Is there anything you would like to do?
I mean, the rustling is... Can I take a look? I mean, I'm gonna start moving a bit slower so that I can spend more time to take in my surroundings.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you move slower, is there anything precisely you would like to do, or just continue going down the road?
I mean, I want to pay extra attention to where the rustling came from, but I'm gonna slow down, make sure nothing sneaks up on me.
Okay. Could you please make a perception roll for me?
Perception.
Okay. So, as you kind of, begin to walk slower, you kind of try to pay attention to where the rustling may have came from, or what if it may have been. You hear the sounds kind of far away, a little bit further down, within the woods. Easy pickings. It'd have been a lot harder if he wasn't fighting back so much.
I'm not talking about me, right?
You are.
I just hear it.
You just hear it. You just hear it within the woods, as the rustling of like twigs continue going.
Shield out, left hand on whip.
Mm-hmm.
If I see any weapons, how would you rule it if I want to use my whip to like grab a weapon?
To grab a weapon?
Yeah.
Huh. I would suggest. Interesting. I'm torn between just a flat attack roll with a disadvantage, since you're trying to do something else, or actually no. I think that's how I would do it. This is a flat attack roll with a disadvantage.
Okay. I'm just checking if it's possible. I will, if I see someone with a weapon, hostile, I will try to yank the weapon.
Okay. Do you stealthily kind of like approach into this area, or you just walk into the woods?
I mean, I've been trying to be stealthy for a while now, so.
Ah, true. Could you please roll a stealth check for me?
It wouldn't make sense to not be stealthy.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, the moment you start pushing into the woods, you quietly, brush away whatever twigs that may be in your face. You notice a group of 3 walking down. They're all wearing leather armor. They look rather large in size, hoods over their heads. 2 of them seem to be carrying large, how do you call this? Like duffel bags worth of something. You can't tell what it is. And one of them seems to be carrying what seems to be a small bag that's making the sound of coin. You do see weapons, but you can only see from this distance without an active check. You only notice that only one of them is carrying a weapon, and it seems to be a short sword at their hip.
What do they look like again?
They look like 3 humans, rather bulky in size.
Bulky humans.
Mm-hmm. And they have leather armor.
Who did they seem to be hurting?
They do not seem to be hurting anyone. They look like they're walking away with like 2 duffel bags and a bag of coin in their hands.
They said it was easy pickings.
Mm-hmm. If he didn't fight back so much.
Can I try to actively see?
Of course.
Like, I'll approach closer. I mean, my stealth. I feel like I feel stealthy, regardless of the roll, right? So I should have an idea of how good it's going, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna try and look at what they tried to attack.
So you're gonna walk past them, away from them, basically trying to. Are you trying to figure out what was attacked or something like that? Is that what you're trying to do? Basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Please make a
That's
perception.
exactly what I'm trying to do.
Okay. So as yes, your stealth check was successful. You kind of were able to make the least amount of noise. They do not notice you. As you walk by them, you notice the sound of like rushing water off in the distance. And you can see in their wake, you can see what seem to be like, broken twigs here and there, broken branches on the floor. And in the distance, you can see what seems to be almost like a the caravan tents that are on top of a cart, kind of like hanging against a tree.
Any living thing there right now?
Based on your perception check, you do not see any living thing. Nothing that you can see right away. You do hear some rustling off in the distance, but it is nowhere near the caravan. At this point in time, I'm three people are behind you.
I'm trying to process if I can handle them, like, is there a way for, like combat training or anything that makes it look like I can handle these three? Especially with a surprise advantage, like the odds are 50-50 or better on my side. If there's like a way for me to gauge,
you could,
based on what they're wearing, or
you could do an insight roll, I guess. Maybe that's something. Yeah.
Right, and then I'm imagining this to be like Damien, like in his head, all the math.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm seeing in my head? Predator vision. I see predator vision as you're like, up against the wall. Oof.
Yeah. They don't see me.
Yeah, they don't see you.
It's up to you to tell me whether I read it wrong or I can't get a read.
So as you kind of like look at them, immediately in your head, okay, one dagger, two of them seem to be carrying heavy stuff. They may seem combat ready. They definitely look combat ready. That was mentioned a while ago. As the maths continue in your head, like 3 versus 1, you have a whip. Surprise, maybe you can, maybe you can't.
I'm gonna sneak.
Okay.
Yeah, if I couldn't get a read at all, I wouldn't have made the attack. But based on what you're telling me, I was trying to make sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
So Damon's overconfident and kind of cocky, so I'm gonna sneaky, and the biggest one is who I'm gonna attack first.
Okay, give me 1 second so I can set it up.
This is such a bad idea.
Hey, RP points. I give you RP points. Take inspiration on my behalf.
This is such a bad idea.
I am just...
Use a slightly different sheet from mine. Where's the inspiration on this one? Oh, I see it. Okay. Right as I ask, I see it. Obviously.
No problem, Vetra. Hey, Chase. All right, almost done. So...
Sup, Chase? I cannot wait for menu computer to arrive.
That is the same vibe I have.
I'm like getting like frame losses right now. I'm just like, I have no idea where it's coming from.
All right. So wait, let me just turn you around because you already know what was there. And there you go.
Oh shit! I'm blind.
All right.
I'm
So
ready to fight.
you have the surprise round. Please go ahead and attack with advantage, and then I will begin combat.
I still can't see though.
You still can't see?
Yeah.
What can't you see?
All I see is black.
All you see is black.
Let me refresh it.
Hey, Shinny.
Apparently, I lost connection to the server.
Okay, so you should be fine.
It's loading up.
Okay.
But I definitely will go.
So you would be.
I know what happened.
Uh-huh.
The texture for this map is too big
Oh shit. Okay, we can do theater of mind if you can.
for browsers. I can see the tokens, but I can't see the map. If you're cool with that.
I mean, if you're cool with that, I can switch so that Foundry can be seen on my screen just in case. You need it.
Yeah, I mean, if you you can look at what's happening on my side.
There you go. All right. So
Yeah.
let me just pop this combat tracker.
I mean, the distances are here. If you ping it, I should be fine. I should know where like things are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this was the largest guy that you saw. These two are carrying the
Alright.
baggage up ahead of them. The back of you, which is around
yeah.
here, is where you saw the caravan and the caravan tent.
All right. I'm gonna whip, and then after I whip, I'm gonna shove with my shield.
Dude, I'm getting like Castlevania vibes for some reason.
Right? Yeah. Totally. Gonna whip.
You have
Now watch me whip.
advantage.
Now watch me shield. 14.
Okay, that is a hit.
All right.
Okay. So
Nice. Oh, that's so much damage for a whip.
would you like to describe the opening attack? He's
Yeah,
carrying like a bag of
I'm
coin in
most
his hand.
Right, I'm like most probably sneaking around a bush, right?
Mhm.
And then I do that, the anime jump, right? Where the legs are like that,
Uh-huh.
right? And the whip, like we see in slow motion, the whip rolls out,
Mm.
and as it hits him, like you just see the coins fly everywhere. And then I'm gonna run up to him and shove him
Okay.
with the shield. So athletics for me. It's always athletics for me. No more advantage, right?
No more.
Didn't need it.
So as you run up, as you kind of whip the coins out of his hand, he takes a large slashing wound on his shoulder. You push him down, he falls to the floor. As this happens, immediately the other two just kind of look at you astonished with their mouths just open. They're still holding onto those bags. They will have to take out their weapons. And as you push the guy to the floor, he looks at you. They are all in surprise. And could everyone please roll for initiative?
Oh, that was loud. That scared the shit out of me.
What happened? Oh, the rolls?
The combat, the combat.
I didn't know that they made combat sounds.
Maybe I can turn it off. I'll look at it during the break.
Okay.
Yeah, but before they move, like I have a foot over him, and then I'm just like, "Who are you?" And then I run as far as I can in the opposite direction. I mean, he can attack me if he wants.
I was gonna say, you know, I'll give you a free intimidation check, but he just ran the other direction. All right. So, as everyone turns and immediately as you're done,
it's not like a kind of run. It's like a, you know, hit and run tactics.
you go back into the brush.
Yeah. I had to run back into the brush, but they know exactly where I ran to.
All right, let me switch up the music then. Now that we're in combat. All right,
let's go.
So starting from the top. Immediately as you do that, they drop their bags and they chase him. And immediately you hear people running after you. You hear the weird clanking almost as they're trying to pull out their swords out of their scabbards. He runs into the brush with you, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Shling. As he sees you, he just runs with his sword out, and he just goes for the stab. It's 18, I believe that's a hit.
God.
All right. So
9 damage.
You take 9 points of damage.
9 damage.
As he runs up towards you, as he kind of like he slashes right beside your arm. It's actually a lot of damage. I just realized. Anyways,
yeah, that is a lot of damage.
He slashes right beside your arm. You see the blood kind of begin to drip. What the hell are you doing? And as that happens, as the end of his turn, it is now yours.
I believe. Okay, this is up to you because the ruling is a bit weird. But if I attack, I'm gonna declare that I'm definitely gonna attack. Is it possible for me to shove first?
You want to shove first and attack?
Yeah. Because it's a bonus action for me to shove.
Yeah. I'll allow it.
All right. So I'm gonna shove him first.
Okay. Why are you running?
Bad shove.
Yeah, that's indeed a bad shove, sir. As you kind of like try to push him back with your shield.
Barely.
He stands his ground, holding this rapier in hand. What would you like to do?
Barely. I'm gonna attack. And I'll if it hits, I'm gonna go for a disarming attack.
Okay.
Let me just pop my sheet out. I should have done this a while ago.
Halt in the name of the Lord.
Whip.
Fucking betcha. Alright. Hey, Opu.
Yes.
These Skyrim memes. Oh my god. Okay, that is a hit. Definitely a hit.
Yes.
Alright. So.
Oh, that was a bad whip roll, by the way.
That's kind of scary.
Right, it's a bad whip roll, and then I'm gonna use my disarming attack.
Mm-hmm.
So when I hit with a weapon attack, I expend 1 superiority die and add that amount of damage, which is a D8, I believe.
And I will have to fail a strength saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead for your support.
Yeah, you fail, and you still take 5 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, he dies.
Do
I
you
didn't want to
kill
kill
him?
him though.
No, I mean that's up to you. You can still declare like non-lethal. So
yeah. Like my aim was to like disarm him. I was
yeah.
like I wanted to be non-lethal, but that's probably what happened was I was trying to disarm him, but I went a little too hard, and then like when he wrestles his weapon, finally yanks off, and what I'm imagining is he punches himself. Right, like oh dude, yank, punch.
He knocks himself out. He's on the
And then
floor.
yeah, and then I'm just like, oh crap.
All right. So,
And
as
then,
that
yeah, and then I'll be like, if you come this way, you're next. Why are you here? And then I end my turn.
I don't know why, but for some reason this campaign is turning into like a fucking Monty Python campaign.
It's such a serious character, though.
I don't know. I mean, in my head, it's playing out like Monty Python for some reason. Maybe it's because of chat. If they're worried making like Skyrim quotes, you know. All right. Do you move anywhere? Do you wish to move anywhere? Hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah.
Can
I
you
was
hear
asking.
me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. What happened?
I was asking, do you wish to move anywhere?
Can you hear me on that side, chat?
Don't blame. I'm blaming all the shenanigans on chat,
I can't
AJ.
hear.
I mean, she.
Let's check. Mic test. Vin.
Yes.
I cannot.
Hello, testing. Hello, can you hear me?
Help.
What's happening?
I can't hear you. It's
Okay.
the audio thing again. No,
I can
it's
hear
working
you.
Fine.
No. It's not Discord, sadly, Minchi. It's a hardware thing on his
Give
side.
me a second, chat. Let me figure this out.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll hang out. I'll keep both chats entertained. This is but a flesh wound. I can keep them entertained.
Chat, how you doing? This audio's missing. All right. So let's have a conversation where you can hear me, but I can't hear you, but I just act like I totally know what's happening.
Yes. Sounds like a good idea.
Let me reset Discord
Yeah, he's gonna.
because it's only Discord that froze up for me.
Oh shit, Chase, let's go.
Yeah.
Amuse me, Cap. I can't. I am not skilled. I'm no streamer. Not streamer. Not one bit. Anyway, how's everyone doing? What y'all up to? How's your day been? This Monty Python fucking campaign. I swear to God, it's like this is the diary of the edgelord, you know? This is what it is. It's a diary of the edgelord. God Damn it, Heavenly. You're just gonna keep on selling out. I love you. Sorry, new computer, new problems. I promise. What the fuck? It's okay, Damien. Felonies equals edgelord. I'm doing well, Opu. I'm doing well. How you been, Opu? Not gonna lie, I was exhausted as hell. What were you doing? I will never stop selling out. I'll not selling out until I die. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch 2 VODs now to catch up to the Cat Diary show. Oh, that's what you meant by late. You mean you missed the first one? No, weren't you there? Diary of the Edgelord is Basker's side story, isn't it? It should be. It should be. It really should be. One of these days. One of these days. And like the other. Day's been a bit busy, but so far good. Glad you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Not good. How come, Opu? What have you been? What has been stressing you out in the meantime?
Oh, I hope you're doing well. Or gonna get better. Yes, audio seems to be working again.
Are we back? Are we alive?
I think I'm. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh my god! Now I feel like there's like lag. Oh no, it's fine.
It's fine. We're back.
Okay.
Opu, I feel you, bud. You got this. Just keep rolling with the punches. Are you good? So audio's all good now? We alive?
Yeah.
All right. Fine. So, getting back into the combat. You hear, it's fucking bastard, and he kind of like, you hear someone stand up. He's kind of like a little bit out of your vision. As he stands up, you hear someone just heavily trudging through the branches and the brush, and he turns and looks towards you, and he sees his friend down on the floor. As your whip is slowly turning in the air, he pulls out a short sword. You will pay for this. That is sadly all of the movement speed that he has. And all right, we now go to the Le Bandit. You hear he's also like a little bit ways away from your how do you call this? Thingamajigger. What's your thingamajigger? Your vision.
Mm-hmm.
You hear someone trying to like almost like walk up the kind of like tree that is nearby. You can hear like the sound of whatever metal is like dropping that's nearby hitting the tree. He's not very stealthy, you could say, making a lot of noise as he's climbing this tree. But yeah, we're now back at the top. It is now your turn, Damien.
At least the guy got one round in. If I knocked him out. Of the two, who looks tougher?
Who looks tougher? Definitely the man that you hit earlier. So it would be this one.
Yeah.
He's much more.
Oh yeah, he is the one I hit.
Yeah, he's much more bulky in size compared to the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna shove and hit again. I'm gonna run up somewhere around there.
Okay.
Keep my vision. And then shove. Not good. Oh, good enough.
You push him. He goes prone right in front of you.
And I'm gonna whip him. Get advantage.
Oh my god, dude. All right. Roll for damage. Dude, this is a full-out scene from Castlevania, 100%. You might as well just pick up his voice. Have you seen the anime? Oh my god.
Yeah, I did. It's such a good show. It's
Dude.
such a good show.
All right.
7 damage.
So, whip the naughty boy, Minchie says.
While I'm at it, I'll just action surge and then whip him one more time.
That is a hit, sir. Don't mind me. There's a world in my head that should not be outside. That's a little bit, rated R. As this man is on the floor, literally you're just
I'm a very PG guy.
You're just whipping him, left and right as he's on the floor. Adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult.
Yes, you are.
As you do that, is there anything else you would like to do? You still have some movement left.
Yeah, he's still like struggling.
Okay. You just hear
Is he
like
still struggling?
as he's struggling, right? Like he's prone, right? So as he's struggling, you see like the whip cuts on his face and everything. Like, what the hell? His arms are up trying to guard himself. He's still getting hit. He's covered in like lashes. He's definitely like bloodied, you could say.
Then I guess I'll move the rest of my movement. Right.
Hit and run tactics are amazing.
Yeah, he does get an opportunity attack though, if he wants to.
He's prone though.
And I'll be like, I can keep going all day. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you're ruling. Right?
True.
Whip him twice, Castlevania style, and then like backflip.
All right, as you backflip out and you
few steps back.
Damn. Okay. So, as you back up, the guy is still on the floor. He kind of like he gets back up. You see, he looks at you, and you are just busy swinging your whip over and over. The guy kind of like is as he's holding out his sword. You see a little bit of like fear on his face. He looks up to the side. He says, "You got him right." And he just stands there. He's holding his sword. He kind of like backs up. You see that he kind of like begins to walk behind the brush that is in front of you. Kind of making his way away. So, that will be the end of his turn. You begin to hear, you already heard this person. He was up in the tree. You hear the cranking of a bow. And then as it knocks itself, you hear the sound of an arrow to shoot through the air. It's here. And it flies. It's a 16. It does not hit.
Block it.
You hear the heavy thud as it hits against your... Are you blocking with your shield or your whip? Are you going more into the whip side?
I feel like my shield feels like it's being left out, so I'll use my shield.
All right. So since you already knew where it was coming,
actually, it's coming from. It's coming from which direction?
This direction right here.
In front. Okay, then yes, that would be shield. Shield would be fine. Oh, it's from that guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
so as you raise your shield, it hits your shield. You feel the weight behind it. You hear kind of from the tree, did I hit him? And that was pretty much the end of his turn. It is now back to your turn, Damien.
I'm gonna walk up. I feel very overconfident right now. I'll walk up, so I'm within 10 feet of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's holding. This guy's holding crossbow, right?
Yeah, he's up on the tree. You can still reach him with the 10 feet of. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna whip.
Watch me. Okay, attack. It's another hit. Wow.
Oh. I'm gonna disarming strike.
Isn't this lovely?
And
okay, so he fights back against. No, he does not. He fails it. He fails it. So, God damn it! How are your rolls this good?
I have no idea what is happening. I just know that as a player, it feels so good. So this is what my players feel like when they roll like above 15 consistently.
How would you like to do this?
I mean, I don't want to kill him, as I said.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then as this time, for flavor, right? I want it to look like he's about to shoot an arrow, but the whip catches the bolt.
Ooh, okay.
And then at the moment, like I wrap around it, and then I just slam the crossbow on the ground as I grab it, and then and then he falls, right, and then that's what knocks him out. And then I look at the last guy, and I'm like, I was just asking a question.
As you kind of like look at the last guy, you know, his sword is still in hand. He kind of like looks at you, noticing that you're kind of like in range. He's like, I'm just gonna put it away. Is that all right?
Putting it away is still not answering my question, but yeah, if it makes you feel better.
All right, so as he begins to slowly put away his sword back into his scabbard. What was your question again? And you just see groaning right beside you.
What are you doing here?
We're just honest businessmen on a journey. That is all.
Businessmen.
Yes, honest businessmen. We buy goods and we move them along. You came out of nowhere attacking me and my friends.
What was easy pickings?
What do you mean? What easy pickings are you talking
I
about?
know you're lying. Who did you just take from?
Roll for roll for intimidation at advantage. So, as you kind of begin to slowly, move your whip, just one of those dirty little lizards. We saw this lonely caravan. We decided to make some business. That's all. Easy pickings. We gave him a deal. He took it, and we took it. That is all. No, can I just take my friends? He kind of like begins to walk closer to the guy that fell down from the tree.
Stop moving.
He stops.
Bring me to the caravan now.
He kind of like looks left and right. He just kneels down slowly towards the guy that's on the floor that's unconscious. Kind of whispers something and he gets back up. And then he walks right beside you, hands still up in the air. And then he begins to make his way towards the caravan, bringing you along with him.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Okay. Can you see the map by the way or no?
Yeah, I can't see the map. It's too big.
So we go back to.
But I can see it on your stream, so that's fine.
Oh, it's okay. As he begins to walk forward, hands still up, he's like, why does this caravan matter to you? Just asking. You know, we did some quite very lovely business. He shouldn't be that far away, I think. We left it in good shape.
Do I see it?
As you continue to follow behind them, you see a stream of water. As you get closer and closer, you see the caravan tent, which has now been ripped up and is now hanging from the tree. You see two horses that are kind of in the distance that are like resting kind of like right beside the bank of the water, of the lake, I mean. And you see a caravan without the tent, just a frame with some open boxes. And the guy kind of like stops at the stream and he looks at you. He could have probably left. Maybe.
Then I like shove him to make him like lead me to exactly where the guy is. The lizard is apparently.
He takes another like gulp. I actually do not know how to swim. I kind of looks across at the water. He could be somewhere over there. The caravan did not look like this when I came earlier. We were having some very quiet business dealings, doing stuff.
How did you cross before I arrived?
He kind of like looks at you, turns his head a little bit. And he just starts walking forward, and you know he noticed that the bank is a little bit like shallow. He just walks,
and then I just start following.
And as he gets to the other side, it should be far enough, right? Let me go.
I don't see the merchant.
He kind of like turns his head. Maybe he ran away after something happened. I don't know. You hear groaning coming from within the area.
That doesn't sound like someone who can run.
And oh, someone must have been hurt. It might have been the merchant. Oh, and you see, he kind of like looks at you. He looks back at where the caravan is. He starts running towards the caravan as if he's like really like as if he cares about what's happening. And he goes on top of the caravan. Oh, look, are you okay, friend? And he kind of like slowly picks up and this Arsenian, and as he pulls up the head, you see Rex, his face a little bit battered, black and blue. He's like, friend, who has done this to you? We just met a while ago. Oh, could have been anyone. You just see him like looking directly at you, putting on this show.
Oh, Whoever might it be.
We must find him and bring him to the proper officials. Maybe we take him to Mr. Big. Maybe Mr. Big can handle something. He is the law in this area.
Exactly. Let's do that. Yeah.
So, I will leave him right here. I'm gonna go fetch Mr. Big.
I grab him by the collar.
Ugh. As you pick him by the collar,
right, and then if I see you or your buddies here hurting any merchant, next time I'll whip your balls off.
Roll for intimidation.
It was so hard to say that with a straight face.
He looks
not
at
that great.
Not that great, but he looks at you. Of course. Can I go?
I know you don't like Arsenians like this, but he is still my employee. And now how is he gonna do his job in this state?
Good point, sir. Very good point. We should definitely look for the one that did do this and make them pay, don't you think?
Oh yes, we should totally make sure that they pay.
Good thing. Same brains. Yes. You just see him kind of like not looking at you anymore, just looking down at Rex.
And then I'm gonna like push him towards his friends. Right, his colleagues. And I'm just gonna like stare at him.
Okay, well, he doesn't say anything. He just grabs the two friends and starts dragging them slowly, and starts walking away. But he's like just watching.
I want to say like the moment he like doesn't look, like the moment he turns around, I'm gonna whip him.
He begins to like, as he just looks at you for like the last few seconds, he begins to turn around, noticing that that's the best way to carry them. Please.
Attacker!
Oh my god. Roll for damage. You hear a crack in the air as it kind of goes right beside his ear. You see him kind of like non-lethal, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah, non-lethal.
Yeah, so as you crack the whip in the air, you kind of hit him right beside the head. He kind of like feels a little bit unbalanced. He falls to the side, falls to his knee. He slowly gets back up, covering his ear as you see this blood kind of like dripping down. And he starts running away, leaving the two other people.
Up.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will definitely loot his friends.
All right. So as you begin to loot his friends, give me 1 second.
I was thinking twice about whether I should shoot him or not, but I'm going to let him go.
Good choice, sir. Good choice.
Damien is not religious.
That is definitely a given. All right. So.
And he's a lot more serious than I am, so it's really hard to keep a straight face when I'm being him.
I noticed. So between the two people, you find 12 gold pieces, as well as their weapons if you'd like to take them. One is a rapier, the other one had a scimitar and a light crossbow. Obviously, if you wish to go further, they both also have their leather armors.
How many bolts would I get?
1 second. You would get 6 bolts.
6 bolts.
Mhm.
All right. Let me add that in. 6 bolts.
As you're like, looting, you just hear the groans coming from on top of the cart.
Yeah. As in, did they have any money?
Yeah.
Sorry.
12 gold.
12 gold. Sorry. Your voice broke up for a bit on my side.
Oh, it's all good.
So 12 gold, 6 bolts, and I don't want their armor.
Or their weapons.
How do you deal with weight?
I believe I do use the weight system that you already have, which is the
Okay. So as long as I'm below the max, I'm good, right?
yeah.
All right. I'll take one of the swords then.
Okay.
No rapiers, right? The rapier guy ran away.
No, the guy that ran away was a short sword. The rapier is there. So you have the rapier, the light crossbow, and the scimitar.
Then I'll take the rapier.
Okay. Want me to add it to your sheet?
Cool. Yeah, just add the rapier. I have my own crossbow, so I'm gonna keep that. Cool beans. Nice.
Wait, sorry, I forgot. Rapier, right? Rapier, right?
Yeah, rapier. It's cool. It's cool.
There you go. It has been added to your inventory. All right.
Yay.
So you hear the groaning coming from the cart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Is it possible for me to discern how bad the injuries are?
Yeah, you may roll for a medicine check.
Medicine. Lots of checks.
Yeah.
I am not medical at all. This is not in my field of expertise.
Just from a pure glance, all you see is bruises. You can't see if there's anything worse on him. You don't see any cuts, however. You just see bruises. He kind of like, as he sits there and you call out to him, you see his eyes kind of like move side to side to side. He's like, I would have taken them out. It wasn't so dark.
Yeah, you would have.
One moment it was day, the next second it's really dark. His eyes kind of like scrunching and everything.
They left your stuff there, so you might want to pick it up.
Oh, scared them, that's for sure. As he kind of gets up, and he starts like slowly, like kind of like tilting to one side. Okay, I can do this. This is okay.
He left without me.
It wasn't by choice. It was a educated choice. I was supposed to pick you up. I was supposed to come back. But like I said, someone casted some magic spell and it was, morning and then night the next second. He kind of like slowly begins to make his way off the cart.
Let's get your stuff back.
All right. So as you guys spend some time to kind of put things on top of the cart back, you tie up the horses back into their harnesses. Rex kind of like looks at you. How do I look? I can still see my...
Hey. You look like you almost won the fight.
Mm, I'm gonna tell my wife that. She's gonna believe me. He doesn't think I bring a lot of bread, so this is proof.
And if I'm there, I'll tell her it's true.
You know what? I'll take you on that offer. Anyways. In a few moments, he kind of like straightens the cart out and everything. And he just whips the reins once again. He does not move the cart as fast as it was yesterday, but it's moving. However, the canvas that was used to tent up the cart is now a little bit battered. It is not. It's like, you know, there's a lot of cuts and stuff in it. It won't cover anything. You notice in the back
Will you take me to Arcfall?
Wasn't that the plan?
And then I board the back. And then what would I notice in the back?
You know that like he has like half of the stuff that he originally had. At the same time as you're hopping onto the back, you kind of say, "What about the keeper?"
She left early. I mean, do you want to pick up your stuff?
Oh yes, I forgot. And he kind of like slowly gets off the the cart, picks up all the stuff, takes more time. As you're just sitting on the cart, he loads them all up, and you guys get on your way. Towards...
I take off their leather and put it in the cart as well.
So you just leave two naked people on the floor.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm just imagining like, while I'm like removing the armor, and I hear one of them groan, and I just punch him in the face. Continue pulling it out.
So as you leave them without armor and indefinitely unconscious for a while, you guys get on your way. You hear, you know, the old sounds of the cart beginning to run. It is now around early afternoon. Could you please roll a d20 for me?
All right. Along this way, if possible, I would like to rest.
Okay, look, a short rest. Go for it. So,
bad roll.
As you are going, you know.
Oh man, that's bad roll. Bad roll after bad roll. Okay, that's enough.
That's okay.
That's exactly how much health I need.
Dude. All right. So, as you are going, you hear there's like a weird creaking sound from one of the wheels on the cart. And during this time, you can just see Rex. His head is a little bit lowered, but he's holding onto the reins.
Rex.
Oh,
Rex. You hear that?
Yeah. I hear that we're going home. Home. Yep. We're going home. That's
Rex,
what.
are you? Hey, I need you to focus. All right. I know you're hurt, but pay attention to the road. You can talk to me if you need to.
You hear the creaking get louder and louder as you guys are making your way. Okay.
Can I look out for what it is?
Yeah, of course. With your passive perception, you hear the creaking has come from one of the wheels. You can investigate to look into it further.
Yeah.
All right. So you look at one of the back right wheel. As you take a look, you notice that.
Oh yeah. But before we continue, like, how do we use inspiration here, just in case?
It's been a while since I've awarded someone inspiration. We can either do rerolls or advantage, which is basically the same thing.
All right. Thanks.
No problem. I may change that in the future because I remember I was building a system for it, but I completely forgot about it. But yeah, for now it's advantage / reroll. Anyways, so as you look towards one of the wheels, you notice that it's been waterlogged. It is safe to assume that one part of the cart was left in the water overnight, and you notice that one of the connections looks to be a little bit on the breaking end. As the wheel continues to turn, you can see the axle, I guess you can call it, that is underneath you, kind of slowly breaking.
Rex, your wheel.
I have 4 of them.
One, stop moving.
And he just, as he takes a deep breath, he just pulls back on the reins. What for?
Look at your wheel.
He gets up. He just turns around. There's 4 of them.
Let's play a little game of one of these is not like the other.
So, okay. I play these with my kids. He gets off, and one of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not like the other. They all look like wheels to me. They're all circle. All made out of wood.
One of them is gonna break.
Eventually, yes.
One sooner rather than later.
I mean, yes, given that I did not replace all of the wheels at the same time.
I start tapping the waterlogged wheel.
He looks at you and he's like, he walks closer to it. He takes another look. It does seem to be out of shape. We may be in trouble. Just a tiny bit. He kind of looks. He looks out towards the path. He looks where the ribs are. I don't have an extra wheel. That's not the sort of thing that I carry. No, do I?
There's somewhere we can buy one.
Over there. And he points towards Arkfall. And he kind of like begins to. Yes.
Well, let's get there and get you a new wheel.
You see this face go really, really sad.
Can we reach there before the wheel breaks?
If you pray to whatever god you believe in, maybe. Maybe I can think of something up. And he kind of like begins to like look around.
I jump off and I start walking next. Like I stand next to it, so I'm just a little bit of weight less.
As you,
he doesn't know anything about this at all.
Good insight on the DM rolls. As you jump off, he kind of like he tries to fashion something. He just reinforces it with more rope that he's had on board. I don't know if this is gonna work. We shall see. Maybe this cart does not need a driver. And he just jumps off the side, just slaps one of the horse's asses, and you just see it slowly trudging along this path. And at this point, it would be like late afternoon as you're making your way. You see that the ribs are getting closer and closer.
Rex,
Yes?
you're oddly quiet. Tell me more about the ribs.
Well, they taste mighty fine. What kind of ribs are we talking about? I haven't had one from a cow in a while. Pork ribs! I like those. The bones.
Just start pointing. Just start pointing at, like, obviously.
Alright, as you point towards where the ribs are in the distance, he kind of like puts two and two together, looking towards that direction. Oh, those! They say it was a dragon. My ancestors died a long time ago, and they say that the remnants, the children of the dragon, built their homes on the corpse of this dragon. This really large dragon. They say it spanned almost half of the world. No matter where you look, you saw this dragon's head. I think it's bullshit. I think it's just, Arsenian folklore. But then again, it does kind of look like a ribcage, doesn't it? And as you're going on this very, very slow path, you notice that the trees begin to take different kind of color. The trees go from oak, like brown, and now you're heading into trees that are now this porcelain white or even gray. You are now probably an hours away from Arkfall. It is very, very close. Luckily, your cart has succeeded in a certain extent in making its way, not moving any faster, and getting off the cart. So everything seems to be in okay order. Could you roll a d20 for me?
Yes, okay, that's a little better than the last one.
All right. So as you're going, you notice that there are other caravans up ahead of you. However, there's one big difference. You hear the sound of stampedes once more. The caravans up ahead of you are accompanied by these Arsenian riders. They're on top of these large lizard reptile looking creatures, almost the same size as a cart. And you see their legs like stomping on the floor as they like guide these caravans in. You see that their armor is white and red with some gold highlights and accents, and they carry a flag that resembles Arkfall. During this time, as the rumbling goes, you see Rex immediately looks very concerned as he's looking at his cart. But luckily, it holds on. Nothing happens. You see the horses look a little bit startled, but they continue moving.
Like, I think, has Damon seen this before?
If you've never been to Arkfall, then no.
Immediately, like when I see the horse-sized lizards, all right, I like my right hand goes over Rex's shoulder, and my left hand's on my whip as if I'm getting ready to fight. Like, how does Rex react to that?
As you do that, he kind of just looks ahead. He's still looking forward. Trying to look at his horses, looking at everything. And are you like putting your arm around his shoulder? Like
No, it's like for instance, his shoulder is here,
the
and then
closest
I
shoulder.
like grab it.
Okay.
Like when you wanna like tell someone something's dangerous ahead, then you like hold their shoulder and pull them back a bit. That kind of motion.
Okay. So as you do that, he kind of like turns. Please tell me the wheel is okay. Are we everything? He just looks back. You see the cart is still moving. He doesn't see anything wrong. He sees your hand on your whip. He looks at you.
Yeah, and I'm like looking straight ahead, right, as if I'm like analyzing the terrain. Like I think he's seen me do this at least once before, where I'm just like being a soldier, and I'm like looking for escape routes. He knows that I'm like, I think that they're a threat.
Okay. So, as you, push out these energies, you can say, I guess, Rex kind of like looks at you, looks towards the direction that you're looking at. Oh, don't be worried. There's just Asinian riders from the court. Everything should be fine. Unless, are you some kind of fugitive? He just looks at you.
I think you're more likely to go to jail than I am.
Debatable.
What are those creatures called?
He says a word that's in quite similar to common. However, it feels a little bit butchered. He at the end of the sentence, you hear the word lizard. You cannot tell what it is because you don't speak Arsenian, but he says lizard at the end of it.
Lizard. Like, try to copy it.
Okay. As you try to copy it, he looks at you. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah. And he just laughs and goes on forward. You may have to learn some Asinian words before you arrive at Arkfall.
Well, we have less than an hour. Teach.
He kind of like looks at you with a slight like, you're a little bit insane. And then he just, okay.
He's so dead serious. It's so like just so dead serious right now.
Can you please do, I guess, intelligence checks for me? Do like,
all right,
for the next hour, if this is all you're gonna be doing, can you do 3 rolls for me?
all right.
If you get 2 out of 3, I'll put DCs at 12. You at least know the basics of Arsenian.
I'm like, is it worth? I roll 2 first, and then I'll see.
Okay. Like, you'll know the basics just for a few days. Okay. You good? Next one. Okay.
Yes. I was willing to use inspiration for that, so.
So during this time, let's say that you know at least the basics of Arsenian for the next week. For now.
All right.
So your Arsenian is a little bit butchered, but that's very close to what the Arsenian language sounds like. It's a mix of common words with some with a language that is not something that you're familiar with.
All right.
But yeah, so as you begin to arrive at the foot of Arkfall, you are now in a long line of caravans. as you look up ahead, you notice that heavily, don't catch on. As you look up ahead, you notice that there seems to be some kind of contraption. There's pulleys, and there seems to be this wooden frame that is carrying people upwards. In common terms, it would be an elevator.
Are there elevators in like Pretosia?
Um, there is no elevator, but there is like waterfalls that make you go down faster. The inner city is a city that's built on canals, and obviously because of the different layers, that's the closest thing you would have to an elevator.
So I've never seen an elevator before.
No, not something especially if going this high. Like as you look up, you notice that the rib is taller than the highest point of Pretosia.
Well, let's go then, Rex. Thanks.
We will
I
have to wait our
appreciate it.
turn. Or
And then I say thank you in Arsenian.
try changing that last word. It sounds like you're saying thanks, mom, but you know you have to wait your turn. Just there's a long line, or are you getting off already?
No, I mean I wasn't writing it right. We were
Oh
walking.
yeah,
beside
you're
it.
walking. Yeah.
No, I want to help him get a new wheel, so I'll stay with him.
Okay. So, is there anything you'd like to do? As you look around, you see a long line of caravans, probably, 4 to 6. As you look, what's your passive perception? 13. There is at least 5 carts ahead of you before the elevator. And as you look to the sides, you see these like stalls that are kind of very bare bones, just almost like just a tarp, and people that are selling items within it. You see different trinkets here and there. You see food. It is safe to assume that this is a market for all the travelers that are arriving.
Rex, wait for me, and then I just walk off.
It's okay. So as you just walk off, he turns his head, notices that you're gone, and then he just kind of like shrugs. You can see him in the distance. What would you like to do?
I want to see what do they have here. What's interesting?
All right.
Any nice food that I've never seen before. I think that's something that Damien.
Yes.
A secret pleasure.
So you see this large cauldron that is out at one of the stalls. You see what seems to be one of the Asinians. He has like a headband and everything, and he's like turning this pot over and over. You see this black kind of like goo. It's not goo, stew, kind of like coming up and down.
Yeah.
You get the smell of iron in the air a little bit. You see like these huge cubes almost that's within it as well. Beside him, you see these large reddish brownish cubes as well that are being grilled. That are long. It would seem to be like offals and stomachs. That is by far the only food stall that you see. Up against this large cauldron, you see people lining up with bowls in hands.
What other shops do they have?
All right. So as you begin to walk around, you look at the other shops. There are some clothing shops, armor shops that are just been, put together really quickly. Apart from that, a lot of trade goods, but of smaller amounts. Very small sacks of potatoes, like some garments, even fabrics. Nothing too out of the ordinary, you could say. It's a very common market spread. No weapons, however.
I'll take a moment to go back to Rex.
Mm-hmm.
I take the 2 leather armors.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at Rex. How much would these go for?
If you can convince people that it's fresh. Good question. He kind of thinks to himself, I don't do a lot of selling of stolen goods. But not much, if that's what you're looking for.
Then-
Very.
Then I tell him, better as leather or better as gold.
Maybe depends. 7 gold can get you quite some ways here in Arkfall, but people here value trade bargains a lot more than gold itself. We're not a rich city, so maybe we can drive some kind of bargain for some kind of material trade instead of gold.
I take the 2 and I'm like, all right, give me a second, and I'll head to the armory.
Okay. As you arrive, you see like a leather working man who is busy putting things together.
Excuse me, sir.
He begins to reply in Arsenian. As he turns his head, you notice that first of all, he is not Arsenian, he is human. Rather bald, short in stature, who looks at you. Yeah.
And then
And he
in
replies in
Arsenian, I try to reply with, how much these?
You see his lips kind of like moving, his tongue moving around his mouth. He replies in Arsenian, and he kind of, based on what you know, you put together that he's trying to say, depends. That is the best you can do out of what you already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I put it down, and then I look at him and I'm like, I tug on my armor,
hmm
and I tell him like, I want something stronger than this. In common.
You should have just spoken in common first.
In practicing.
It's really bad. You should definitely
I
practice.
feel like that's gonna be Damon's line all the time when something is bad. It's like, I'm practicing.
He looks at you. Well, what are you looking for? I don't have. I have. There's some direwolf that I can add into this.
I'm implying studded leather, like, but Damon most probably describes it in a different way.
Okay.
Yeah, but for our
You're implying studded leather.
process. Yeah.
Okay. He looks at you. He says, "For the not enough."
How much more?
The two sets plus 10 more gold.
And then I take out 10 gold and I put it down.
As he put the gold down, make it 5 more.
But you said 10.
Prices change. Market price.
Is there something else I can give? Like bolts?
Can't use bolts. Nothing that I know how to do. It's a leather working
Food.
shop. Any materials? Rare pelts. Anything you have.
And then I look down on my own leather.
You would be giving me more scrap. Why do I need more scrap? I already have 2 of these. Don't need another one. Look, I have something that you are looking for very nearby. He points like towards like a rack behind him. And that might be something that you're looking for, but you know, losing this much gold plus these two armors, I don't think we can. I don't think it's a deal that's good enough.
Is there anything you need from outside of Artfall?
He smiles. I knew you were some kind of adventurer. Oh, bounty hunter? No, you don't strike me as a bounty hunter. Monster hunter? A whip, shield. You see this like eyeing you up and down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before this, I was a blacksmith.
Then you would understand why I need 5 more gold. And leatherworking should be part of your blacksmithing trade, is it not?
This is why I'm asking for alternative payment methods.
Fine.
Instead of trying to bargain for less.
How long will you be in Arkfall?
A couple of days at most.
Couple of days? One of these couple of the days, if you ever run across any kind of pelt that is not your typical pelt of, let's say, deer or something unique, I'll throw in something special.
Like
and I'll give you the studded leather as well.
Lizard.
And he looks at you. No, we have too much of those. It's a lot of, kind of like points towards like this, like the old kind of like bag of armors that's beside him. Too many of those. He kind of like looks at you. I just realized I have a good name. They're called Mata Mata, like eyes. Anyways, he looks at you and he's like, no, something. He sees like he's looking for a word. He looks left and right, and he just looks at you. Something different, okay? You bring something different. I'll lend you this studded armor, and when you come back, I'll make something with that pelt. What do you think?
What is your name, sir?
Well, you can. People around here just call me Frank, Frankie. Yeah, those two.
This is Artfall already, right? Technically.
Are you asking me or are you asking the guy?
Josh asking you.
This would, to your knowledge, this would begin Artfall, yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right. New page, new place.
Welcome to
for the notebook. And then I shake his hand and I'm like, Lear. Damien Lear.
Why does that name sound so familiar? As he looks up at you.
Told you, blacksmith.
Uh-huh. Okay. And you just, all right then. Pass on those 2 armors, then the 10 gold. And he begins to stand up, goes to the back. He begins to like unfurl the studded leather armor, and he throws it out towards you. It's a little bit heavy.
Yeah, and then I'll change into it immediately.
Okay.
If it takes too long, then I'll change in the cart.
No, you have enough time to just change on the spot.
Yeah. So then I'll change, and then I'll head out and look at the food, the dark stew.
Okay. So as you arrive, you see that there's still a line there. Everyone's having bowls in their hands. One by one, people are walking up, getting their bowls filled, and walking away and eating right beside, the caravans.
I want to buy the black stew, and like I queue up, obviously, but when I reach the guy, then he's like, 2 bowls of black stew and some of those cubes. Do you have stomach by any chance?
He kind of looks at you. 1 bowl. You see this Arsenian just like standing there. He is of a different kind of Arsenian. You see that his scales are black. His eyes are a little bit pitch red. One bowl. One skewer.
How much?
He just puts out his hand. Bowl.
I need to buy a bowl.
Bowl. He puts his hand out again.
And then in Arsenian, I say, sorry, no bowl.
As he just rolls his eyes. Bowl.
I turn around, 2 whoever's behind me,
You see people just looking at you. They all have bowls in hand.
and I'm like, how much for your bowl? In Arsenian, to the best of my ability.
As you turn around, you see like this dwarf that's just looking up at you. I'm not giving you my bowl. Go find one, Go find one somewhere else. It's free food. You can't even bring a bowl.
It's free food.
They're rations.
For adventurers.
Everyone. That's how Akfar works. Now, are you
Yeah,
gonna
turn
get your
around.
food or?
Thanks. First time here, obviously. And then I
Amateurs.
ask him for the skewer, but I don't ask for the skewer.
I can just imagine this like
really
awkward,
want-
this awkward time at the front of the line. Everyone's just looking
Yeah,
at
and
you.
I mean, Damien doesn't care,
Mm.
right? And he just like skewer, no bowl.
And the guy just takes this hot skewer off the grill and just hands it towards you. You just see
Yeah,
these
take it.
red blocks on it. Like they're kind of like singed, a little bit grilled. You don't know what it is, but it's just large red blocks.
Shin, I really want it, but I don't have a bowl, and I'm like not in the mood to look for one right now.
You see far down the line, you see Rex like in line as well with a bowl in hand.
And then I walk over to Rex,
Mhm.
and I'm like, "Where's the cart?"
It's back over there.
I was
Points.
getting this for you.
Thank you. Did you bring a bowl?
Yeah, I'll watch the cart, and I give him the skewer, and I ignore the question. Like, yeah, I did, yeah, whatever. And
It's like, thank you, but I can't get another one now. And as you just walk away, you go towards the cart. Do you just sit there and just wait, or is there something you would like to do in the meantime?
yeah, I just wait.
Okay, so as you pass some time,
Yeah.
You see a familiar figure down the line. You see that there's someone right beside. He's about 2 carts ahead of you. She's about 2 carts ahead of you. You see Captain Varan that seems to be like unloading her gear off a cart. You see that she's
I
preparing to
want
go up the
be
elevator.
sneaky.
Okay.
I will sneak jog over to Captain Veron.
Sneak jog. Okay, please roll for stealth.
Nope.
Eek.
9.
All right,
This is like my second one.
dude,
today.
you're doing so bad today when it comes to rules. All right, so as you kind of like arrive, you're trying to sneak up behind her, and immediately as you sneak up behind, Damien, hi. She doesn't even turn her head.
Captain. I bow.
She turns her head. She kind of like looks at you for a second as you're bowing, and it goes back to what she was doing, like unloading her gear. There's just this quiet space between the both of you.
Yeah, you left ahead of me.
Yeah, you were still asleep. Was I supposed to wait for you?
No, ma'am. I would have thought that the company would be valuable to you.
Well, it could have been, but I'm on a schedule. There's something that I need to do. And, you know, my choice is I needed to go.
We've reached at basically the same time.
That isn't the point. I saw an opportunity. I saw carts leaving, and I got on. A keeper must do what a keeper does. Keep on moving.
What does it take to be a keeper?
She starts laughing like uncontrollably. Is that a joke? He's just looking at her with a straight face.
Straight stare, yeah.
You can't be serious. As you continue to stare and the silence continues. She unloads the last part of her gear. Well, there's a whole process to it. There's a lot of things. There's trials, there's mentors that you must seek. The people you must prove your usefulness to. It's a whole thing.
Why do people keep giving me incomplete answers? Like, one step. Just one.
Roll for persuasion. You know, you look like you've been fucked over by most of the Evergreen by now. So I'll give you one. Look for a keeper that will take you under their wing. That's usually the first step.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
And then I start walking back to Rex's cart. Good luck, Captain.
All right. As you walk back, you see Rex with a bowl in hand. You know, he's conversing with other merchants that are nearby. You just gotta get back on the cart.
Yeah, I just get back on the cart.
All right. So as you get back on the cart, you see at this time, Captain Veron is now loaded her stuff onto the elevator and is now going upwards. She is also accompanied by 2 knights that are beside her. 2 Arsinian knights, to be precise. At this point in time, you are now 1 cart away from the elevator. Is there anything you would like to do before you go ahead?
I mean, I saw food shop, clothes shop, armory.
Mhm.
Am I missing anything?
Yeah, there are no weapons here, so there's nothing of that sorts. Trinkets,
Yeah.
materials, common goods, trade goods. That's pretty much all it is. So there's nothing much left.
Actually, are there any books?
There are no
Like
books.
okay, I just wanted like a scrapbook to write stuff.
You do not see any books in the area.
All right, then I'll go up.
All right. So as you take more time and is now reaching probably like early evening, you have reached at the front of the line, and as Rex kind of like gets off already and starts putting stuff on the floor, getting ready to get into the elevator, one of the Assyrian guards kind of approaches. He starts talking to Rex. Rex replies. They're talking in full Arsinian. With your basic knowledge, you hear, how are you? What are you doing? Common, like, very just like small talk between the both of them. And then at some point you hear you, and he points towards you. What are you doing?
Pleasure.
He just raises an eyebrow.
In Arsenian if possible.
Yeah. Roll for persuasion with disadvantage. Do it. Damn it. God damn it. As you say whatever Arsenian words you say, immediately Rex gets in the way and starts talking to Arsenian as well. And you see the other guy, the guard that you were talking to, gets very angry. Rex turns towards you. He says, "You said that you'll fuck his mother. We must teach you Arsenian again. Wrong words. Wrong words." And he goes back to looking at the guard and continues talking to Arsenian. And and then what's it called? Rex kind of turns towards you. What were you trying to say?
I mean, I didn't mean mother. Never mind.
He looks at the guy and starts talking. There's like they start talking. They start conversing, and then the guard. Wait. The guard kind of like calms down, and Rex kind of like nods and just looks back at you. I told him that you're visiting me. We are friends. Puts a thumbs up. Now you will need to write your name in this book before we go up.
Yeah, and then as I'm writing Damien Lear, and then I turn and say, "Not mother."
You see, he kind of breathes out a little like smoke coming out of his nose. He just points towards the elevator and tells you to get on. At this point, you see the cart is quietly pushed to the side as some Arsenian guards are just dragging it along. You kind of see in the distance that there's a long kind of parking of other caravans that are just there. So at this point in time, you begin to slowly rise up into the air, and within minutes you see what seems to be the entire expanse of the Evergreen Havens. You can see the sun, the moon going up, and as you reach towards the skies, it feels like you're above the clouds as you enter. Artful. As you look around, at this primary location, at your first glance around, you notice someone tamed chat. I swear, because I'm dying inside. Have you seen my side of chat, dude? I'm literally dying. I can't. Oh my god. Evergreen extraños. The next time I model a race after an Asian fucking lineage, let's remind me not to do Filipino. Fucking A, man. Oh shit. All right.
Oh man.
So as you arrive and you look around, you see that there is a very small kind of city that's been built within these ribs. The lengths of these ribs are quite long, they're quite large, and you see that all these stalls and these homes have been kind of carved out into the ribs. You see that underneath you, it's kind of a weird mix of what seems to be stone and some white material. God damn it. God damn it.
Homes carved into the bone.
Yes. As you look around, I should not be saying this with a smile on their face, but if you look around, you see there's a lot of like homeless people. You see that I need to control myself. There's a lot of homeless people, and not too many people here look very well off. A lot of them look to be like of skin and bones. However, in this initial rib, you see that there are a lot of non-Ursinians, a lot of humans, dwarves, elves that are just mingling about. But they seem to be close together. They do not seem to be mingling with the other Ursinians. You see Captain Veron like far off in the distance. She's within the area. As you arrive to the top, Rex is now like, he whistles, and all of a sudden you see this small lizard kind of like pop by that has like this cool like wooden platform on its back, and you just see Rex kind of just loading this tiny lizard with his gear. And he just looks at you. So, what's your plan now, Mr. Damien?
Rest for the evening, and then I'm heading to the wastes.
Did you say you're heading to the wastes?
Yeah.
He stops whatever he was doing and just looks at you. Not anyone can just go to. Wait, you are some. Are you a fugitive? Are you actually a criminal? Did I just like this? The city could crack down on me for this.
I'm not a criminal.
So why are you going to the wastes?
I'm looking for someone.
Why would they? He stops. He looks at you. Do you have family at the Forgiven Hold?
I might.
It is not legal for you to be doing such things. He kind of looks at you with concern. Do you have some kind of royal letter that will let you go into the Forgiven Hold? Or
Not
royal
yet.
account? Did you really come here without a plan as you're trying to get to the waste?
And then I death stare him.
Well, I will be wishing you luck. I do not have any friends in the noble circles, but if you are of Valoran citizenship, I guess there is an embassy right beside the entrance towards the Wailing Wastes. You may look for luck over there, I guess. But good luck. They don't let just anyone into the Wailing Wastes. It's quite dangerous.
Thanks for the heads up, Rex. And I pass him another gold coin.
What's this for?
Friends.
Well, that's fine. You saved me once today, even though you still owe me a story to tell to my wife that I did defeat 3 bandits. But look, you said that we're friends, and that's more than a gift that I require. If you ever need anything, 2 ribs down is where I live. My family used to be miners, and that's where we're all from. I can accompany you towards the embassy if you wish, before I have to go back out.
Is there anyone else I can talk to?
Of your kind, your best luck is at the embassy. But even then, you see his face has a very like disgust expression to it. And he looks at you and he's like, yeah, embassy. Best place to go to. And Yeah. Assyrians
Is there a
won't help
bar
you very up for you. The dusk. The other
for
one.
tonight?
You could probably go back down, but I don't know how you're gonna get back in.
Let's go tell your wife that story.
He smiles. I knew you would think so. Okay. All right. So at that point, he already walks ahead of you, and you see that the little lizard is going off ahead with all the gear that he has carried. Yeah, you're gonna love it here. You know, not too many people like you get this far in without some kind of Essenian help. You know, the last time someone was here this far in, it was probably the prince himself, the prince of the Valorian kingdom. That was the last time any human has made it this far in. You know, most of the Valorians, they stay at the front because not many of them can speak Arsenian. And you see that he's just rambling.
The prince, you say?
Yes, the prince, yeah.
He was here.
Yeah, many years ago. He visits from time to time.
Would I know the prince?
Ah, yes.
You know, from my background and stuff. Like,
yes.
Have we met?
Have you met?
Specifically?
Probably not. But you definitely know of him.
My dad most probably did, right?
Yeah, your dad definitely has.
Yeah. He was here how long ago?
Well, the other visits I don't know, but his first visit was probably like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah.
But he's known to visit quite often. He must have fallen in love with someone Assyrian here or something.
No, that would be a story.
I know, right? The Mad King's son in love with Assyrian. Very good comedy skit, if I may say so.
It reminds me of this old story where this red-headed merfolk wanted to like find a noble prince or something, but she couldn't talk. Yeah, never mind, ignore me.
As he just looks at you, kind of like confused. Your social skills. Ignore it. Never mind. So you see there's this long like silence between the both of you guys. You're basically what's happening now is that you're going from rib to rib. There are these platforms that connect them. And after some time, as you get to the second rib, the aesthetic looks a little bit different. Instead of like the stalls that have been kind of carved out earlier, it is now of like these wooden buildings that are kind of been placed out on these platforms. And as you notice on the rib, you notice that there are these mining platforms that have been created that have been kind of digging into the ribs themselves. And this entire rib has like multiple layers to it, and as you kind of like follow up, you kind of end up in one of these homes. It's very, very small. You see that the door is made out of wood, and as you enter, you just hear the sound of 3 kids just rushing outside, and they're all like screaming "Daddy, Daddy" as they're going up towards Rex, and like you see like 2 little boys and 1 little girl.
Who looks like the eldest?
There is one who has like these little horns that are kind of like popping out. The other 2 do not have any horns, but you could assume that the one with the horns is the eldest. He's a little bit taller than the rest, but they all seem to be pretty young.
I'll kneel, so that we're about the same height with the one with the horns.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, your daddy fought off 3 bandits today.
He just looks at you with like, you say that in common, right?
Oh yeah.
He just looks at you with blank eyes.
He
He just looks up at his dad And Rex, I thought you were gonna say that story for my wife. He just looks at you.
I mean, and I look at him and I'm like, your kids need to know you're cool too.
True, but I don't think they can understand you. Look. You are not my favorite. As he like scratches one of the heads of the oldest one. You're not my favorite. He smiles, and the little kid just smiles back at him. He looks at the other smallest one. You eat too much. You're getting fat. And the kid just looks at him with a big smile on their face. See? He smiles back at you. The epitome of Asian parents. This is where my inspiration comes from. Are you a doctor yet?
I'm literally crying.
If you can't tell, the entire Arsenian race is based on Southeast Asian fucking stereotypes. I don't know if you picked it up on yet, but it is.
Damien looks and then he's like, in Arsenian,
Okay.
Daddy kill 3 people.
As you say that, the 3 of them just look at you with like the most surprised eyes, and they all look at Rex, and he's like, no. And he just looks at the 3 of them, and he starts speaking in Arsenian. Immediately, the 3 kids just run inside towards whoever it might be, obviously the mother. They just run inside, and you hear this woman begin to come out. Hiya, Rex. Who you kill this time? And in common, by the way. And you see Rex kind of just looks at this creature that is appearing from within the depths of this house. It is like, she is of like a brass dragon type, and she comes out and she just looks cross arms. She's rather buff, a lot more buff than what's it called, than Rex ever is. You know, she has like scars and everything. Rex, what'd I tell you? Don't make stories that scare kids. And then Rex immediately just looks at you.
And then I walk up and then I bow and I'm like, Madame, kind Rex saved me from 3 very frightening, very buff, and very big bandits.
He starts laughing.
And serious stare.
Roll for persuasion.
Still bowing. Like,
how persuasive is that stare? When I'm going to start hearing them sing K-pop, good luck. She just starts laughing continuously, just looking at you. Rex?
Yeah, you know what? You know what, Vin? You know what, Vin? Just for Rex. Inspiration.
Okay, go for it. She looks at you. Oh, you're serious? Really? You're serious? Rex kind of like,
I am eternally in his debt.
oh? And in Arsenian, you just hear, talaga? And then Rex kind of just looks immediately at his wife. He straightens out his chest. He's like, see? Bruises. But you should have seen them. It was a lot worse. I slashed one of their arms. with my claws, and he puts out his hand. And then you see your wife go, "Oh, really? Really?" And then, "I will believe you today, I guess." And then she just walks back in. "So, Rex, why you bring?" Speaks in Arsenian. "In here." She's like, kind of like pointing at you. Rex kind of like, "Well, he was beaten," and he just looks at you. "Not bruised, but I thought I could help him a little bit. I give him some food, and you just hear like pet. You bring him in like a pet or what?" And then you see Rex kind of like this looks at you. No, not like pet, not like pet. Friend. He's my friend. And she just starts laughing her ass off at the mention of friend.
Hey Rex,
Yeah.
I just need the evening.
Yes, that is our prior agreement. Just the evening. Yes.
She makes better quips than you, though.
You see, he's like slightly frustrated at the mention of that. "Well, you can go sleep with the kids. We don't have any extra room. It's there." And he just points towards a corner where you see 3 beds on the floor. And the funny thing is, on the other side of this corner, you see 2 other beds. You're sleeping with the kids. Yeah.
Do you have dragon chess set, by the way?
Dragon chess set? You're asking him?
Yeah.
We can make one? There's some nice pebbles. We can find some pebbles, put that together.
Let's do that.
Okay. He goes, speaks to the kids in our city, and then immediately after a while, you see all the kids just run around going looking for pebbles.
Yeah, when they're done, I want to teach the kids how to play dragon chess.
Okay. So, as time passes, the wife of Rex, you don't know her name yet. She doesn't, she doesn't pay attention to you. She goes off doing her own thing. She seems to be,
I prefer it that way.
she is, doing whatever she does at home. And Rex this entire time is watching the kids, doing the usual old Asian uncle thing where his hand is on his belly. And then as time passes, the kids have the chess set ready and you begin to teach them. During this time, you do your best to teach them in a way. Wait, do you have like skills in? Do you have like proficiency in the dragon chess set or something?
Yeah.
Could you roll it for me?
Yes. What skill?
Roll for I guess like a charisma check. I guess.
Charisma. All right.
Yeah.
I need to add my proficiency afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, I'll just add it. +2.
Okay.
17.
So as that comes out,
These kids need to learn.
you teach them rather well. Each of them understanding to a certain degree, even though you don't speak common words together, common languages. And Rex kind of at some point just falls asleep on you. He's just sitting on a chair as you're just teaching them. Is there anything else you would like to do for the rest of the night?
I go over to the other bed.
Okay, so you go to the other corner where there are larger beds and you just take it?
Right. Yeah, like as I'm sneaking off, right? Like done teaching, maybe I let one of the kids beat me.
Uh-huh.
Right? And then I shake their hand, and then I stand up and I go, And I start walking.
And all of a sudden, you know, the typical snoring just goes on. It's very, very loud coming from Rex. And all right, as you go off to rest for the night, you know, long rest as usual and everything. You didn't lose any HP today. No, you did. I bet you got it all back. But then, all right, so long rest. It is now morning.
Do I get? I only get one hit die back.
Big set.
Okay.
All right. As the new day arrives, you hear the rumbling of whistling winds, kind of like passing through the house. As you look up, you see that the wood walls and everything are just rattling back and forth. There seem to be heavy winds coming through the house, and this entire time, the entire family is all asleep. Rex is still on the chair, sleeping like an Asian.
I get out.
Okay, what would you like to do? As you look around,
I mean,
miners everywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around.
Okay. With your passive perception, as you look around, you see miners. They're all doing their thing. They seem to be mining this interesting, almost opaque or transparent, bright orange.
Those are opposite things.
Ah, true. Those are opposite things. Well, if you've ever seen what an amber looks like, they're foggy at a certain extent.
Yeah.
So not entirely transparent. But you do see these amber pieces that are being slowly being taken out of these rib walls. And they seem to be guarded by these Arsenian guards that are standing watch beside where all the amber is being dropped off.
I just want to observe.
Okay. So as you just stand there just watching them, you notice that the two guards kind of like face towards you. They do not do anything. They just watch you. And you're watching them.
What's the equivalent of a porch here?
A porch? It's like a bench of some sort?
Yeah, or anywhere I can sit in front of Rex's house.
Oh yeah, so outside of Rex's house, like, you know, if you've ever been to like Vietnam, there's like those small chairs. There's like a lot of those outside of the house.
Yeah, I'll sit down on one of those and just watch.
Okay. As you just sit there and just watch, you see the amber being brought in, and then you see there seems to be a caravan that goes up towards like not caravan. There's like, how do you say this? Like a larger lizard that has this large cart on its back. It gets loaded up by other guards, and it gets shipped off. And you see that they're going off into the far direction of the rib cage. There are more ribs down the line, and as we see off into the distance, you see this ghastly fog that is kind of like rolling up towards Arkfall. But before that, you also notice that there is some sort of valley that blocks the Arkfall from the rest of whatever is beyond that valley.
Would I connect the dots that I can get to the Wailing Wastes?
Yeah.
Through this alternative pathway?
You would definitely, yeah, you would basically be following the platforms. You could connect the dots that the platforms kind of slowly descend, going back down. That kind of lead towards the Wailing Wastes. Yeah.
Which is, according to the map, further northwest?
Yes, it would be north.
Okay. Yeah. If that's all the information I can get, I would go back to sleep.
Okay. So, how long will you be sleeping for at this point in time, I guess? Since
I just want to get the full 8 hours.
Okay. So, as you get your full 8 hours, it is now reaching let's say like noon. At this point in time, you smell the iron in the air again. As you look around, there's like a kid that's poking your face with the back of like a wooden spoon. And it's the one with the horns, and he has a bowl in hand.
Yeah, then I slowly get up. Then I smile, I give a thumbs up. And then I'm like, your father killed 3 people. And then I smile again. Like,
All right.
Arsenien.
as you say that, you see like there's a worry in his face. That then he slowly hands you the bowl.
Thanks, Rex.
As you say that, you hear like the voice of Rex within the house. It's a very small house. He's like close to the door. Ah, bed warmer. He just stops there,
And
realizing who you are. And he's like,
and I'm like,
it tastes like dinuguan, if you've ever had dinuguan.
oh, of course.
Okay, so that's what it tastes like.
It's my favorite, dude.
So it is that's what the black stew was. That's what you're eating right now.
Yeah.
And he kind of like looks at you, and he's like, "What's your? I guess I'm taking you to the embassy. Yes.
Do you want to follow though?
Preferably not. Arsenians like to stay away from the embassy, but if you want to get through all the rib cages, and get there faster than what other Valorans need to do, it would be much better if I accompany you.
Maybe just accompany me to the entrance.
Yes,
I don't want you to be any more uncomfortable.
He kind of looks at you like, that is something that we can do. That is no problem. That's actually what I should be doing. And you see that there's like this slight hesitation as he's saying all of this. But yeah, so he kind of like looks at you. Well, I need to go to the market, get a few things, and maybe find a way to trade up towards a new wheel or axle, whatever to fix my fucking cart. But I can do that on the way back. It's a long travel.
Let's go look for your wheel.
It'd be very inconvenient to have to carry the wheel towards the embassy, to have to carry it back. It's better if we do it on the way back. It's gonna take us a day to get to the embassy. Here, come with me. And he kind of like motions you to follow him outside. So as you follow him, he kind of walks you towards the edge of the rib, where you can see like a fence. You can see the rest of Arkfall. So the embassy is all the way down there, and he points towards the valley, right? Most of the time, Valorans, they take this long lake that people have to travel on to get to the embassy. But merchants get to stay at the first rib. You are not a merchant, but if I accompany you, we have to take this path, which is, if you took the lake, it'll take 3 days. But if we take this path that takes all the platforms, it'll take around a day and a half. You just have to make sure that you don't do anything that Arsenians don't like. Should be easy.
In Arsenian, I say, but your father killed 3 people.
You're telling Rex that? He just looks at you. Okay. That story is only for my wife. No one else. No one needs to know that I killed people. Technically, no one killed people, right? I don't know. It was a little bit hazy. I don't remember. I just blacked out. There was no killing. Okay, 0 killing.
Let's pass by the wheel shop on the way there. You don't need to buy it yet.
Okay. We shall. Feel like I can't convince you otherwise. Gather your things, whatever you need to bring. I don't know if you brought anything, but get ready
just get
for
my pack.
All right. So as you gather your stuff, you begin to make your way. You're going from platform to platform. Could you please roll a d20 for me?
Another d20?
Yes. Yes. So as you're walking on this path that connects between rib to rib, you feel the strong winds kind of brush by once again. You feel the floor underneath you begin to swing left and right. Could you please make a dexterity saving throw for me? Fucking A. As the winds just kind of like brush by, it starts picking up in a faster pace. You see literally as the floor underneath you just swings to the right in a wide swing. But all the Arsenians, you see that they're quite used to this. Immediately they change their path and they just follow along, and they're walking as if nothing ever happened. You immediately pick up on this and you just follow in the same route and back, and just like it never happened, he just goes back to normal. And as the platform begins to swing side to side, you are just fine. Rex kind of like makes a slight comment and he's like, it's like you've been to Arkfall before. Are you sure you're not Arsenian? Like your parents?
Don't think so. I'm pretty sure my dad's human.
Okay. Well, you handled that quite well. I could have warned you, but I didn't because you forget sometimes. But yeah, so as you continue walking, you're going from once again another platform to another platform. You see the winds kind of like swing by. You're fine. You follow it. You're okay. And once you reach the fourth rib at this point, looking around, you notice that there seem to be a different format. You see stalls, but they look more like very cage-like structures. Behind them, you see these large lizards kind of lounging around behind them. You see, at this point in time, you see all these kind of guards that are walking around. A lot of them don't look too proper compared to the guards you saw early on the riders. But these, they seem to be a lot more rough. And as you enter, they all kind of just watch the both of you. You and Rex.
Why are they looking at us?
Maybe it's because you don't have a tail or scales. And he's kind of like looks forward. You're funny. Just don't look at the lizards. No. Just don't look at them in the eyes, and you should be fine. No, look.
Then I don't look, and I just keep walking.
And as you keep on walking, as you get closer towards the end of this region, you could say, you see Rex kind of like stop. Oh yeah, the wheel. This is he just looks around, immediately starts walking towards one of the stalls. And you see that he's like speaking in Arsenian. Do you follow after him? He's like speaking to one of the people there.
Yeah, I want to listen out, like in particular, for how much a wheel costs.
Okay. So, while you're there, you see as Rex and what seems to be like one of the riders, not in armor, but you can see it clear nearby. You can see them, start talking to each other, and he begins to kind of gesture for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like in his hands, right? You can see like 1 number, 2 numbers, 3 numbers, and the guy just kind of like looks at him and he starts laughing. Rex, in reply, is like puts up 2 fingers. 2. And the guy just continues laughing. They are speaking in Arsenian. However, based on the basic logic, it sounds like um it sounds like what's his face? Rex is trying to strike a deal to get all 4 wheels instead of just one.
Rex.
Buy
a 5th wheel.
Why would I need a 5th wheel if I'm getting 3 extra ones? And he continues speaking Arsenian to the guy.
I'll pay for the 5th wheel.
He starts talking back towards you, and he kind of says, Why would you pay for the... 1 second. And he goes back towards the guy, starts speaking Arsenian again, and he puts up 5 fingers. And the Arsenian is kind of like tilts his head around Rex, looks at you, and he's like, he spits on the floor towards you. Rex kind of like just turns. Well, now he doesn't want to sell any wheels.
Is it because of me?
Maybe. He just looks at you. It might be.
Yeah, it might be.
It might be because of you, or it might be because he doesn't have 5 wheels. And you see that the guy's kind of like looking away, a little bit annoyed.
How much did the 5 wheels cost?
Well, he was about to tell me. And then he realized that you may be paying for it. And then he didn't want to pay. He didn't want to tell me how much it was going to be.
Why would that be a problem?
He does not like dirty Valoran money.
I searched through. Did the bandits have Valoran money or?
All the coins in this region look the same.
Oh, so you can't tell whether it's Valoran or Arsenian or whatever.
Yeah. And you see Rex kind of like looks at you. I tried to tell him that it's technically my money, but he says you touched it, so it's not Valoran money.
And then in Arsenian, I lean over to the shopkeeper, and then I'm like, sorry, looking for Arsenian mother.
He spits on the floor in front of you.
To myself.
He just spits at the floor in front of you again. And he does the gesture to like shoo you away. Maybe we can try somewhere else. Or I can build a wheel on my own. Building wheels should be. It's like a circle, right?
If I leave, will you be able to get the wheels?
You want to try?
And I just walk out.
As you walk away. Oh, would you like to do a stealth roll for me?
Before I walk away, could I like shove Rex and then like make a vulgar gesture? And then I'll be like, this is just for show. And then like, this is just for show. And then I
do performance instead then. No need for stealth. Let's do a performance check for me. As you push Rex kind of looks at you in confusion and he pushes back. Is it really a show?
Then I just gesture, yeah, it's just a show, and then I walk out.
As you walk away, you see them begin to talk. And after some time, Rex kind of throws this random fit and he starts walking away as well. And he's like, you can hear him speaking. He's like, Damien, don't look.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. We're not talking. We're not
Yeah.
friends. This is a show, right?
Yeah.
He said that he will give me 5 wheels for a price of 3 gold. It's really expensive, but that was the best offer I can get, considering what just happened.
I toss him 2 gold.
I am not angry at you, as you toss him the gold. I don't need this money. Actually, I do. And he just keeps shouting it.
This is not my money.
As you guys are just shouting at each other, he picks up the gold. He spits at you on the floor. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just trying to sell it.
Then I spit on the floor as well, and I'm like, in some part of the world, this means good luck.
Okay. And he just walks back towards the guy. As some time passes, he goes back looking for you. He does not have the wheels with him. He just looks at you. We got the wheels.
Where are the wheels?
With him, I get it on the way back. Just don't be here on the way back.
Can I make an insight
Yeah, sure.
to see whether he is being serious or not?
Go for it. He seems like he's being serious.
Okay. And then while we're walking away, I'm just like, remember how one of the 4 wheels broke?
Okay.
I don't want you to worry if another one breaks.
Yeah, I have so many wheels. Maybe I replace all the wheels.
Yeah.
Then I use the broken... Wait, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Let's just bring me to the embassy, please.
Yeah, of course. All right, so he kind of like looks at you, and he takes a deep breath, and all right, and he starts walking ahead. Roll one last d20 for me for tonight. Mm-hmm. So, as you are walking, you get past a few more ribs. You're realizing you're on some kind of descent. He stops you right before one of the ribs that are just right ahead of you. He says, "Okay, this is a difficult part. Do not look at any of the women around here. None of them. Okay? Just keep walking. So walk right through." And then he kind of looks at you. You have something fancy? Food maybe, or any kind of gift? Do you have anything?
Who for, and why can't I look at anyone?
So we are walking into a... You want to handle that?
Yeah, thanks for the raid, Phoenix. How was your game? Hope it's going well.
Hi,
If you're here for the
Phoenix.
first time, this is Josh, aka the other Josh Art, medium for Fried Dice Paradise, and today I'm a player instead. So, breaking that DM syndrome. Thank you, Vin. Also, if you are here for the first time, do check out Vin's channel as well. It is a duet stream, so it's a one-on-one D&D game, visual novel style. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it.
Did you know he raided me yesterday?
Nice.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I wasn't streaming yesterday.
Anyways.
Yeah. Asia represent.
Yes, sir. All right. So, as he begins to explain, he's like, "Well, we are about to walk into like the words I would use is, I think you hear it very often, Valoran. You know, when a husband dies, widow. You know, widows. Yeah, this region,
Oh.
all widows. In Arsenian tradition, men should not be allowed in here. stuff like that. Very weird traditional stuff. And usually if you do enter, you should be leaving some sort of gift for them. And
You should have told me this before we came here.
yeah, I just remembered. I forgot. Usually, see, the thing is, I have kids, and when I walk through here, they give me gifts because I have kids. It's the whole thing. Arsenians believe in the future. You could say, it's very hard for us to have kids, and I have 3.
I have rations. Would that fit?
Sure, that works. We can try. Hopefully, everything goes smoothly.
I like take out one set of rations,
Mhm.
and then along one side of the paper, I like fold a small crane
Ooh, okay.
so that it looks nice.
All right. So, as you do that, you guys begin to enter this other rib. You see that everything here looks a little different from the rest. A lot of black colors here and there.
Mhm.
As you kind of like take a quick glance around before you walk in, a lot of the widows here are covered head to toe in black, especially in makeup as well. And as you begin to walk through, almost like, how do you say? Like people are just coming out of like the holes in the walls, and you see this like wave of black just watching over you as you guys are just walking through. And you see that Rex has a big smile on his face, and immediately as this happens, you see that a few of the ladies that's in this area are just walking up towards him and just giving him gifts, right? Some of them are giving him food, other of them are giving him toys, some of them are giving him like flowers and stuff like that. And as he gets to the end of as you guys get to the other end of this rib, he leaves one of the toys behind on this little like stool that is kind of like set up right before the exit. And again, he just walks on through. He has all this food in his hands now, and these toys as well.
Is it an implication that to leave my gift there as well, or?
As you look in this area, you notice that there are other things there as well. There seems to be like a small bag. There seems to be what seems to be like a sword for some reason. Like it is safe to assume that that's where people leave their gifts at.
I will find an empty space and put the ration down as well.
All right. As you put the ration down, you go follow up with Rex, and Rex kind of like turns behind him. And when we come back, we'll find out if that gift worked.
When you come back.
Oh yeah. But wait, are you not planning to come back? Wait.
I don't know. Depends.
Wait. Are you planning to die at the... Okay. Not of my concern. Not my concern.
I might.
Okay. He just looks at you with like these very wide open eyes. And as you continue walking, you notice that now your descent is more obvious. As you look down, you see this like river that kind of like flows underneath you. Where is it? Where is the... All right. God damn it, Josh.
What?
Nothing. So as your descent goes lower, you notice that the clouds are now above you, and looking down, you see these dome-like structures in the distance, kind of hanging between the valley gap. And at the bottom of it, there's this little compound, which seems to be buildings. as you arrive at the bottom of this rib, you're now on the lake level, I guess you could say. You see that there is a boat just sitting there. No one's attending to it. And you see Rex kind of just jumps on. You don't get to do this often, but I guess this is it, huh?
Hey, Rex.
Yes.
Stick out a hand to shake hands with him.
He grabs your hand and just pulls you onto the boat instead.
And then I tell him, if ever, take care of your wife and kids, all right?
You speaking like you're gonna die. Look, I'm telling you right now, it's very unlikely you're going to the Wailing Wastes. Very unlikely. Unless you do some kind of crime that people don't like, or your family banished you, or whatever Valorans do in Pretosia and Steelwell. Unless you do something bad, you won't go to the Forgiven Hold.
All right.
Okay. He just kind of like looks at you in that weird silence. And as he puts the paddle down into the floor, you notice that the boat is not concave like other boats. This one is completely flat. And as he paddles down, you notice that it is more like he is pushing downwards to the bottom of the lake bed, and he's moving the boat across. And you just see these like white particles rising up to the top of the water. And as you continue moving ahead, basically like a raft, but because of the, you guys will find out later. Anyways, as you guys kind of keep moving forward, you start hearing a change in music. Something very familiar to you. You start hearing the sounds of like Pretosia played in the taverns quite often. Almost as if you're back home if you just close your eyes. And as Rex kind of like looks at you. So, do you want me to wait for you here? That I bring you back? Or...
Hey, grab your wheels and go back home. Thank you.
Just letting you know, you will have to use the boat to go back the other way, because I'm not here to walk you through.
I mean, I didn't need the boat. I can actually walk on water.
Roll for persuasion really quick.
Deception?
Deception, sorry, yeah, deception. He looks at you. He steel faced and everything. Look, one moment you're saying you're going to the Wailing Waste, and now you're saying you'd walk on water. You know, only crazy people can do that. And if you're this crazy, I'm assuming that you can walk on water. Anyways.
It's called magic, my friend.
Yeah. I guess it is. Some of us are just built differently. And he just kind of, at this point, the boat kind of arrives at a dock on the other side. As the music gets louder and louder as you arrive, you see another boat arriving behind you. You see Captain Viran on that boat. She's managing it on her own. And she kind of like looks across and she sees you. She's like, I don't know if I should be surprised. And Rex kind of says like, what do you, I live here. What about you, Keeper? And you see the Keeper that's kind of like looks at him with a very the stank eye. And just looks towards you. Mm-hmm. Who are you really?
Mm, did we freeze?
I did not. Like, whatever you're saying, it was not coming out.
No, did you freeze?
No. Wait, did you hear
Oh,
what
no,
I said?
You just weren't moving. So can you say it again?
Oh, I was saying, who are you really? Is what she said.
To me?
As she right, as she kind of like looks around.
Is Rex still there?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's how much you missed. Okay, so, she kind of like shouts out, "Why am I not surprised to see you here?" And as you arrive, Rex kind of like looks back at her. Of course, because I live here. That was his joke. And she kind of like gives him the stank eye and then looks at you, and then asks you the question, "Who are you really?"
My mother is in the Wailing Wastes.
Yeah, and you told me that you saw me in a dream. Rex kind of like looks at you. That's like, are you really flirting with a keeper?
I'm Damon Lear, son of a blacksmith. And I'm here to look for my mother.
Kind of scoffs. Good luck in trying to get to the Wailing Waste. As her boat docks as well, she gets off. Rex kind of like looks at you. I guess you found your companion, so I will catch you later. I guess.
Bye, Rex. Take care.
See you probably within a day. He smiles and he just puts out his hand to shake yours.
Yeah, I shake his hand, and after that, I'm like, after 24 hours, I'm dead.
Sure. And he kind of like begins to push away the boat as he begins to go back towards the previous rib. As Captain Veron like ties up the boat.
I was told to come to the embassy.
You were told to come to the embassy?
To gain access to the Wailing Wastes.
Did you do anything wrong? Because if you did, usually you go straight to the Wailing Wastes. You don't make a stop.
My mother might have done something wrong.
Yeah. And then you should know the rules. They would have told your family as well. You cannot visit your relatives in the Forgiven Hold. What is beyond this valley? What is beyond the Black Court? It's the no man's zone.
She was sent here before I had even met her.
Your case at the embassy is not going to go well.
And this is Josh making that face, not Demon. I take out the ring. The ruby ring.
And what do you do?
Does it crack? And then I tell her this is the only clue I have.
And she just looks at you blank in the face. Wow. Ring. Unless that's some kind of magic ring that guides you to wherever you need to go. It's still not going to help you.
I don't know. You tell me.
Blacksmith, you are very far from home.
Closer to my mother, I hope.
She kind of like scoffs a little bit. What do you know of Valoran affairs?
I do not care for Valoran affairs.
Great, you match right along with the rest of the people here. So she kind of like finishes tying up her boat and begins walking into this what seems to be a large compound of buildings, and she just passes in.
I follow her.
Okay. As you begin to follow her, you notice that the music is very, very loud, and immediately you're greeted with the smell of, like alcohol, like these very fragrant, like flower smells, and you arrive at this large, ornate door, and it sounds like this is where all the music is coming from. She turns around and she looks at you, and she's like, well, you're going to be very far away from home the moment you walk into these doors.
Just nod my head.
And then she walks up to towards the door, and there is a, one of those knockers, and she just, no one replies. She does it even harder. No one replies again. She kind of like, and then she just immediately, slowly begins to try to push against the door, and it feels very heavy as you just look at her kind of like pushing with all her might. As the door just slowly opens up, you're just greeted with loud sound and even stronger smells of alcohol. And somewhere around those like tones of smells, you just smell like even like vomit. And you even hear the sound of like people cheering, having a party. And as you look inside,
Pep change.
as you look inside, it looks very, very different from the rest of Arkfall. It looks almost exactly like your like the halls of Pretosia, the noble buildings and whatnot. And as you look around, you see there's food everywhere. Any kind of food that you can think of. Like it's just a long buffet line as far as you can see. And everyone here are just humans and like this being jolly and jumping around. You see some Arsenians in here, but they are of both the genders, very scantily dressed, and they seem to be trying to entertain entertain the other people that are in the area. So at this point in time, you see that you see Captain Veron just kind of begins to walk ahead, and she just pushes between the crowds.
Yeah, I'm definitely just following her lead.
Okay. And as she arrives to the front, like close to this area right, you see there's this large, beautiful wooden table at the front. At the head of it is a very, very well-fed man, very fat, with these like almost redhead, almost like I guess I would say more like a bright brown piece of like hair on his head, with like this very long mustache, and he seems to be chewing on this large turkey leg.
I'm so jealous of that turkey leg right now.
And as he's just munching away, he kind of like looks down, and as the music, he puts his hand up, and immediately the music stops.
Yeah.
The music stops, and out of nowhere, you hear.
What do I hear?
It should have just played on Foundry.
The audio from Foundry is a bit wonky on my side right now.
Big sad. So you hear what seems to be like a fucking lechon. Get out of here. You hear the sound of like royal horns playing, something that you might be very, very familiar with. Um,
Okay.
Uh,
This is the first thing I saw. I'm so sorry. Like,
it's okay. I love it. I love it. Don't worry. We already spoke about Draconian
It's right in
the good
the-
one.
it was right in the middle. Like, it was legit the first thing I saw in this massive
Yeah, lechon.
photo of everything.
Anyways, as the music stops, it gets very quiet. And then at the top of his voice, you hear a heavy bellow. And you just hear the man kind of say, Keeper Veron, what do I owe you the honors for? Are you looking for pleasure? And he kind of smiles. Oh, he kind of like laughs a little bit. Some food. We have a lot of that. Then he just kind of like laughs. You see like crumbs are just falling out of his mouth. Immediately, the keeper, she kind of walks towards the steps and bows on, kneels on her one knee. Looking up, she says, Lord Starwolf, I have been given a quest by the High King Azamar and has led me towards this direction. And then immediately the large man starts laughing once again, and he's like, is he sending more supplies? Does he want some of the more exotic goods to come back? Please tell the High King that he has done a great job in making this job. He kind of laughs a little bit. You see, his eyes get a little bit glassy. Wonderful. His face is a little bit pinkish, reddish at this point in time. And then the keeper kind of like looks up. I am delivering a message. It was said that is only for your eyes only, and nothing more, nothing less. And there's just a quick silence in the room.
You said Lord Starwolf?
Yeah, Starwolf. I can write it down. Starwolf.
Right.
At this point in time, he puts his hand up again.
Brown hair, red skin.
Begins to kind of, the music begins to start playing once again. And then at this point in time, he kind of like looks at the keeper. You bore me. Give it. And she stands up, and you see as she takes out this red envelope that has the white sun on it. She hands it over to him. And he opens it with one of the knives that have been, covered in like grease by now. And then as he opens it, he takes out a letter. As he looks in, he unfolds the letter that is within. Captain Veran. He is telling me to grant you access to the Wailing Wastes. The keeper kind of immediately just looks at them, the Lord, which is like, wait. Why am I being sent to the Wailing Wastes? By decree of the High King Azamar, he has chosen you to be at the forefront of the Valoran issues that have been plaguing our lands. He wishes for you to reach into the Wailing Wastes and clean whatever corruption that there may be. And she kind of looks up. The Wailing Waste is no land for a keeper. And you just see kind of the Lord kind of just looks at her. Well, that isn't my problem now, is it? You delivered the message, and this is what the message said. He wants me to grant you access to the Wailing Wastes. And he begins to walk down. You see he's a lot more heavy set. Walks up to the keeper. And you were able to overhear this as you're not that far away. He says, you probably want to indulge yourself in the last of their Valoran pleasures before you head off into the Wailing Wastes. I'm sure the Queen of Arkfall will give you a wonderful, wonderful farewell. Thank you for delivering the message. And she taps him on the back as he walks back up. You see that her face is a little bit distraught, more paler than usual. And she kind of looks at him as if she has just lost her life in just a few words. And as the music gets louder, she continues to stand there for a second. Hand out on her sword for a sec. What would you like to do during this time?
Do I know that the High King Azamar refers to the king?
What do you mean?
Like, it refers to the High King, right?
Yeah, the High King is the king of Valorian Kingdom.
As in, she said Azamar?
Yeah.
That's what they call him, High King Azamar?
Azamar is his first name, yes.
Oh, his name is Azamar.
Yeah.
Of course, I'll grab whatever piece of food I can discreetly obtain.
Mm-hmm. No one pays attention. You can grab whatever lechon you want.
Yeah, I'll go to Can you hear me? Did I freeze again?
I just heard you will go to.
Oh, you go to I'll go to Captain Veron.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell her, please bring me.
You see that her face is still in shock as you kind of like begin to talk to her. She kind of like this falls to her knees for a quick second and then just sits right at the steps right below where the Lord is standing. I don't think you understand what's happening. She just looks at you. No one wants to go to the Wailing Wastes.
I think you don't have a choice.
I am a keeper. I may be just an apprentice, but it doesn't mean that they will send a keeper to the Wailing Wastes. This is going beyond what treaty the keepers have had with the Valoran Kingdom.
I think that you're still going to show up there.
She just looks at you. You knew what this is going to happen.
I didn't know how.
Do you work for the king?
I told you I'm looking for my mother.
Roll for persuasion.
Persuade on.
Persuade She looks at you.
Not very good.
I have done nothing wrong against the kingdom of fucking... And you see that she gets choked up a little bit. If you are here to watch my execution and make sure that it goes through, you are messing with the wrong keeper. And she just looks at you. You see her golden eyes kind of just piercing towards you.
No, I'm not here to watch you die. But I think you're gonna save me. At least once.
She stands up. She looks at you and she says, I don't trust you.
I won't trust me either. Is
She
there
just-
some kind of pact I can make?
She kind of begins to think. There are pacts, yes. But I'm sure you already know of those. She kind of walks up towards you, whispers in your ear, if you are working for the Black Hand of the King, there is no way in hell I'm going to let you come with me.
If there's any way I'm working for the king, I'd rather gut myself.
Roll for persuasion.
I wasted my damn...
Inspiration. Oh my fucking god.
Rex. Didn't need it. Rolling when it matters.
She looks at you. She says, okay. I may not be able to trust you now. But if the Black Hand was to be following me, and she just looks at you like right in the eye, I'd rather watch you die at the wastes. She turns around and she looks towards the Lord. Lord Starwolf, I'll be taking this man with me under the rights of the keepers. And you just see the Lord kind of just looks towards you. Yeah, sure, do whatever you want. And then he just goes back to eating and drinking. And kind of like threw the food in his mouth. He's like, oh, he wants you to leave within 2 days of your arrival. He wants quick work. Huh? And she just looks at him, giving him like the death stare, and just looks back at you. Then you want to say goodbye to, you have 2 days. I'll meet you back here. And she just begins to walk back out of the compound. Or outside of the building.
Wait, Captain.
She turns.
My friend was telling me that the prince visits here often.
He does. I've seen him a few times.
Would he be working for the king?
She smiles. Depends on which perspective you're looking at it from. I don't know if you know about Valoran affairs, but you should know that everyone is backstabbing everyone. And I just got dealt mine.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Stay alive, and when we make it out, maybe I'll consider offering to be like my keeper mentor or something.
Say that again the next time we face the demons of the waste. And then she begins to storm back out.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Well, I guess this is where
There's
we're
no
gonna
one
end.
else of interest, right?
I mean, there is people, but we can figure that out on the next episode of the Diary of the Felidar.
Okay.
This is where we're gonna be ending it. We had a lot of like downtime in between stuff, but hope you enjoyed it.
Start with a nat 20 and end with a nat 20.
Fucking A, dude. How do you start and end? It's like every game, fucking your nat 20 percentage is above what it should be. It's insane.
I mean, I rolled like 2 or 3 nat 1s too, so it all
That is
balances out in the end.
Also, can I just say that yesterday and today, literally at the story peak, like for instance, like yours is trying to convince Captain Veron to take you with her, right? Yesterday, fucking Teo was talking to the Black Court, and he got a nat 20 on his roll, literally at the peak of the story.
Nice.
It's almost as if fucking fate and destiny is making you guys work against me.
Hey, dude, the story writes itself, man.
Oh my god, it does indeed. It does indeed. Chat, I hope you guys are able to catch up.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
you know, I hope you guys enjoyed the story as well. It's definitely a different flavor from Diary of the Lost and fucking Diary of the Dead. This is a very edgy in a
Diary
weird way.
of the Dead.
Yeah, yesterday is Diary of the Dead.
Oh man, almost as cool as Felidar.
Uh,
Oh man. I'm hoping that between the 3 of us, I'm the fighty boy.
you're definitely the no wait. Chance is very fighty, very very fighty. But I think in RP, she's the fighty one. But in terms of success in fighting,
Mm.
it would be you.
No, that's just rules, right?
Yeah, yeah. But she's like, you know, every chance she gets, she's fighting someone.
Yeah, and I designed Damon to be crap at everything he wants to do, like lie and perform relatively crap.
Well, he did okay today.
Yeah, he rolled pretty well, and I got better armor.
Yes, you did. I didn't think you would use the fucking armor to get new armor that is better than your current armor right away.
I thought I was gonna sell it. I actually wanted to split it with Rex,
Oh. Oh.
but then I was like, better armor. I was like, I paid him already, so whatever.
Yeah. No.
And I got him new wheels, so
Shit. I guess
I'm very nice to Rex.
you are very nice to Rex. No one is nice to Rex except you.
Has anyone from like the other other games met him?
No, not yet.
Even his wife isn't nice to him.
I did my best to impersonate like a Filipino auntie.
Like, yeah, I'm glad I rolled well enough to convince her that he actually fought 3 bandits.
It might be his
At
one
least.
win, you know? It might be his one win for the rest of his life.
Yeah. And then I die and I never meet him again.
Imagine you come back like 5 years later, he's still waiting at the embassy for you. He's like the little puppy. He's Hachiko, dude.
And then I come back and I have a beard and mustache.
Yeah, dude.
And the only reason why he can tell it's me is because of the eyes.
Anyways, Vin, or Salty, there are YouTube videos, and I do highlight all the campaigns. So if you ever feel like catching up or you want to look at the other campaigns, they are there readily available, for you.
Nice.
But yeah, do give Josh a check out with that shout out that Shin just did. Very much so. Please, very much.
Yeah, they followed. They followed.
That's good. That's good.
That being said, I would like to apologize for everyone who was watching for, I think I lagged out like 2 or 3 times. Hopefully that's in the next 4 to 8 working days, I should be able to minimize these issues.
Hard same. New PC gang. Let's go. Yeah.
And there's so many things that I haven't been doing combat wise.
I've realized that you do a lot of shoving.
I mean, it's the free thing to do, right?
Yeah, I guess. But oh yeah. What did you say?
I can't wait for level 5.
Bruh. I feel like you're gonna give me the most like I feel like I have to up my design for encounters when it comes to combat against you. Because compared to like what Jay does and what like Teo does, well, I don't know about Teo just yet. Teo hasn't got into a fight just yet. But when Chance fights, it's like fisticuffs, and she's a fucking rogue. I don't understand. She's not sneaky. She's just gonna fucking like whack you in the face.
I mean, when it comes to combat, I purposefully wanted Damon to have had lessons so that I didn't have to pretend that I didn't know how to fight.
That makes sense.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So that I could actively use my DM combat skills.
Yeah, I definitely see it.
Do it because, yeah. But at the same time, I really just want to role play it well.
Yeah, it was pretty well. Also, as a side note,
and
guys,
I still do, like cocky stuff.
Yeah. Check out Pixel Tight. That's Berlin. He is one of the main artists that are helping me like create NPCs. He's the one that drew Captain Veron, and painted and everything like that. And other than that, guys, don't forget tomorrow. I have the speed dating game show called Switch. Be sure to be there.
Exciting.
It's not D&D content, but there might be speed dating D&D in the future. We'll see. But yeah, look forward for that. And also a slight update. There might be some special D&D content being produced in the near future. The team met for the first time today, and yeah, hopefully you guys will be encountering that kind of stuff. Like maybe the whole city of Arkfall might be something that you guys can be using for your own games and stuff like that. But yeah.
Nice.
That's all I gotta say. Anything from your end?
If you enjoy Damien, I mean, it's not designed to be very excitable and talkative the way that I am.
Yeah, I can see you guys fighting. Like I can see you fighting with yourself.
Yeah. In my head, right? If you want to see me do more roleplay, I play a lot of D&D. So over the weekend, tomorrow, around this time actually, I'll be running a game for my own homebrew Southeast Asian inspired place called the Penelopean Islands. And on Sunday will be the final episode of Rock's Fall on the Platinum Legion, where I really want to kill everybody. I really do. So if you want to see that, do drop a follow and look out for a notification. It'll be around 8 p.m. plus 08 GMT. That being said, oh man, I just want to get to the Wailing Wastes already.
Same. That's a common thread like between this campaign and the other campaigns. Like for some reason I'm getting fatigued with like urban combat. You know? I want some spicy Wailing Waste action. We'll see in the near future.
Like this is just flavor stuff, right? But one of the things I really like to imagine is like when he shoves someone, right? It's he like whips the person and then he runs and then like full body, but like da da da.
Oh, like drop kicks.
Right? Yeah, drop kicks. That's what it's called. Yeah, on the ground. And like I want to do that to a zombie or someone that can kill, because I feel bad killing bandits.
If they don't have a soul, you will kill them. I see. I will remember that. I'm joking. That's like DM meta. A weird kind of DM meta. Yeah. But yeah. All right. Would you like to go look for someone to raid?
I believe it's your turn, my friend.
It is my turn. Shall we continue the D&D train and go to Snooch?
Oh yeah, let's go to Snooch.
All right.
Hell yeah. And he's doing an all bard campaign.
Oh shit.
So chaos. In about an hour. But for now he should be doing his usual GM prep. So yeah, let's go for Snooch.
All right.
I'm gonna click on the raid channel.
Same.
And open up my raid message.
Yeah, Shin, I am streaming on YouTube now as well. Just trying to test it out. But yeah, that's the thing. With that said, chat, I love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. There's a raid message. And I'm gonna click the button. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Did my raid message sent?
Wait, you did it?
You click raid already?
Yeah, I clicked raid already.
See you all in a bit.